Can you hear me?
I can now.
I can't hear you. Okay.
You should be able to.
Now, speak.
There.
Thank you. I don't know what's wrong with my fans in my system, but they are going full pelt, like 100% all the fucking time.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
No, because they weren't set up. The IQ wasn't on before, so I've just put it on to see if they go down, but they've not gone down. There was a thing on them that you could change them, like to slow, medium, or high. No, it's graphics card, Meg.
Fucking hell. Bung the fuck up. Okay.
Buongiorno, s'il vous plaît, Missy.
Bloody hell!
Hello? That's an entrance.
Fucking bollocks!
This needs to get off my fucking
I will not
street.
lie, I was tempted to come into the and start singing Jungle Book, but I thought, you know what? I'll be alright. How is everybody damn well feeling? I hope everyone is feeling so much better than what I was feeling last week, because holy shit, that was horrible.
I think you've given me your lurg through the microphone, buddy. I don't know how you've done it, but...
Seriously, man? Whatever you've got, times it by 10. It was coming out of every orifice last week.
Man, that whatever the shit is has been going around everywhere. I think I've got it, just not bad, because all I've got is a cold.
Oh no, man! This was coming out of both nostrils. I was dribbling left, right, and centre. I was shitting piss. It was
nice.
I could not sneeze. If I sneezed, it was going in all directions.
That's what we like to hear.
Thank you very much.
Everybody deserves a sneeze like that once in their life.
No, doing it.
At least once a week.
Fucking ass cannon.
Yeah, if you're fucking
shit.
shitting on walls once a week, it's a problem.
Is that
Hello.
Hello.
Kelly looks tired.
Everyone's tired.
You just
Ah,
fucking
fucking am.
You just wake up?
no?
I think what's more scary is we put everyone here before 6.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, back in a minute.
It's session 0 again, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Hmm?
New campaign. We haven't played the old one in so long.
Oh shit.
Alright, Divinity's fucking awesome. By the way, this shit's loading slow as fuck.
Which one? Divinity Original Sin?
2, yeah.
Yeah, awesome game. Fucking hard.
Just started playing it today. Got it on Steam for cheap.
Is it me or is Ox trading in and out?
Yeah, he is.
What?
No,
Fade
you-
this.
Yeah, the fuck me. There you go. Was your mic behind IV dick?
It was, theoretically, it was at the same height of my dick. I figured if I can't get head from real life, I might as well get it close to you guys.
We could catch something off that then.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I was going to say cheers for the Radox, but then everything kind of happened at once. I don't think I've ever seen everyone actually here before 6.
What do you mean? Always here early.
It's mildly concerning.
I think everyone's eager.
I think everyone is. It's going to be an interesting one, to be honest. I'm also testing a few things out on the stream as
We
well.
need to clean up our quest list, man. Seriously.
Oh, and Point's probably going to be mute this session. I can't do the voice.
Wow, you sound rough as fuck, buddy.
Yeah, I feel pretty shit.
Alright, so Old Owl Well. That one was done.
Fuck IQ.
I told you it's shit.
It's fucking wank. All my fans are going 100 fucking %. It's like I've got a helicopter taken off by the side of me.
We didn't get our rewards yet, though. I think from the
No, there's a lot of stuff you've got to pick up. Like I've been going through it a bit today and writing down all the stuff, so
yeah, and my shield and shit.
I'll just go through a quick list now because there is a fair bit of shit you need to pick up. So, pick like just general stuff. You handed that dragon's breath pouch off to one of the crafters in Vandalin.
Oh, you are
That
a
you can
cheeky
check up.
fucker. I've been watching the videos and I've been picking all this stuff up.
You know I've got my own notes, right?
Yeah, you didn't know. You forgot about it.
Legitimately have my own notes. Also, my camera's fucking up, which is not surprising. More Corsair shit. Yeah, the scale armor, the dwarven mine payout, the axe or whatever weapon you had done out of the dragon bones. Another one of them. Obviously, the reward for the well. I think I am finally, after about 3 months, getting my voice back properly as well.
Don't forget about my shield.
Yep, there's your shield as well.
My katana. Yeah.
Yep. That one you've got to go to Neverwinter for.
Yeah, I know. I got fucking.
Though I
My
do
character will
believe,
probably forget about it.
I do believe I said the guy. Yeah, there it is. The guy would send a note if he managed to find anything, or at least send someone down into Phandelver into contact.
Yeah, I think he did. To be fair.
It actually said, because I saw this the other day, that you'd go to the Merchants Guild or something like that and let them know.
Yeah, he said something along the lines of doing a contact or something. All I've got written down in my book is Katana, contact if something found. Guy said he would send word to Phandelver. And that was at Ander.
And yeah, I've got it written down here. Big capital fucking letters. It's probably the only thing that I've actually written down from this whole campaign.
But you guys haven't been in town for an extended period of time at the moment, so I think
Holy fuck.
this time you probably will be, because there's a lot of shit going to go on.
Am I going to find out my god? Are you going to fuck me?
Yeah.
You guys are
Already
up for a
fucked
treat
you.
if you... Well, I don't know, because I didn't feel nothing.
So that's coming. Just that was the preparation point.
You're going to watch me eat. I don't give a fuck.
No.
I can't even load this bitch. Fuck, man.
How do we move that side thing up again? Because those portraits are still in the bottom again.
How do you move that? What?
You know those 5 portraits of us on the side?
No, because I don't have that on.
The PG, character select. Oh, it's at the bottom again. You fixed it last time.
Yeah, I can make
Mine's
more of
okay.
me.
What is that? Is that party HUD? Let me have a look. Don't quick butchers. I literally
How's you
don't
guys
see
look?
it.
Mine's
that's why-
fine. It's just sitting lower. That's about it. Why is there 2 points? What the hell?
There's
There's 3 at the moment.
3.
Is it what?
Point is multiplying.
What the actual fuck? I can see 2.
It's
Yeah,
more
if
than
you
that.
control click your icon, you can drag and drop a new one.
Oh, that's interesting.
I was trying to see if I
And
could
pie.
move it by like shift clicking or control click.
It shouldn't spawn a new one though. It should just like lock movement and then you can move it smooth.
Well,
Yeah.
how bad am I going to get fucked today? Let's see.
Yeah, you're gonna get fucked. Fucked in the butt.
God, Dan, I can barely fucking hear you. What's going on?
Who, me?
Yeah, there we go. I'll just turn you up a bit.
Wow, you turned me down? Fuck.
Mate, I'm getting pissed off
Great
with
rolls.
audio. The audio is honestly doing my tits in. It's so fucking annoying to get right.
Fucking racist against
One
Panda,
session
isn't
you're
it?
all loud as fuck, the next session you're all quiet as fuck.
Panda power. Fuck you all.
That's just us changing our input volume every time, just to fuck with you.
Andy with the double ones.
Oh, that's a
Good.
good roll. No, you don't understand. The lower I roll at the start, the higher I roll in game.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 as well in my roll, so that's not good.
Okay, yeah, the double nat ones are dangerous then.
Yeah, some. We don't leave town.
Another RP session. Awesome.
Well, today is probably going to be a heavy RP session regardless, because we've got a lot of stuff to go through. Especially with a certain paladin. Or lack thereof.
That's bullshit. Charlie bit me.
Charlie bit me.
Okay. So, that's good. Right. Those, I want to talk about this before we get into the game as well. You know those seeds that you got from those plants that you shouldn't have got?
In the beginning? Yeah.
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 You know what I said I'm okay with you keeping them because for the time being, my fuck up for not checking the loot lists.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask the question because I imagine this has played a part in it, or I don't, well, somewhat. But because you guys keep charging into every fucking battle under the sun and just going big dick all the time, part of that to me comes from always having a res buffer on hand. And a pretty free one at that, to be honest.
Yeah, there's no danger.
Exactly.
I That is not where my motivation comes from at all.
I know it's not for you because you did this in the last game as well. You just go fucking for it, whatever you do. You did it without the res buffer. It was scary.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. My seed just disappeared. It's not in my inventory anymore.
I haven't removed any
Where has it gone?
because I know how many each of you have got.
I had one.
Look, I don't mind if those seats are gone and that we play a bit more like the normal way, but then I do hope we get a bit of bigger monetary rewards because it's getting very expensive to rest someone then.
That's how it should be. Resurrection in this game isn't like a, like a thing in WoW where you can just do it willy-nilly. It's meant to be very costly, which is why you meant, death is a fucking scary thing.
Yeah, but it's all the spells that are beneficial that are fucking expensive. Not necessarily only the resurrection. It's like buff spells and shit as well.
Yeah, but the way you offset that is, let's say you have the spells to cast. I don't tend to play much into spell components because that system is just annoying. If I was going to play it by the books, and I mean play it by the books, every time you learned a new spell, you would have to go and get those components. Because you're not automatically going to get them.
Yeah, but you did say that for the ones that consume the stuff, we do.
Yeah, for the ones that consume, you do need those because
and those are the ones that are fucking expensive.
Yeah, because those are the ones that do the big shit. They're meant to be expensive.
Sorry guys, at the bottom of the screen I've got like a hotbar between 1 and 0. How do I get rid of that?
Oh fuck! How did we do that last time?
It's a setting in the Baldur's Gate 3 UI thing.
Because it's like on top of the Baldur's Gate 3 interface, so can't do anything with it.
If you go into both BG3 Inspired HUD Core, go into Foundry UI settings, and you can put the bar to always hide.
BG3 Core, layout and appearance, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I had mine on hover, but for some reason with something's obviously updated and the hover doesn't work anymore. So I just turned the fucker off.
Demo, the stuff that's in my loot thing, was that out of that chest?
What do you mean? In your loot thing?
The stuff that is in my inventory right now. I didn't notice it before. If you look at my loot, the agate stuff, was that from that jewelry?
Oh yeah, that'd be from that jewelry box that you found.
Okay, cool.
Right, so shall we get into it?
No, I'm just trying to get rid of this thing, otherwise I can't do anything and I can't find where the tick is.
I click on my picture on the right, and then I go up to the left-hand side and hit the controller, and it makes it go away. I've always done it that way. And you know what, Dan? I'm a little late, but I was going to say, did you check your sock? You're looking for your seeds?
Yeah.
You check your socks.
I don't wear socks. I'm a panda. Let me check my fur.
I was just meaning that you ejaculate into socks. That's all.
I know. I had one seed, and I don't know where it's gone. I generally can't find it anyway. I'm sure I didn't use mine.
Got it. Found it.
Potion of healing.
Right, well,
Refresh.
ready for the recap? Because it has been... We did miss last week, didn't we?
And the week before.
It's been a while.
Everyone's been sick.
Not everyone.
No, now you'll be sick next week because you fucked that up.
There we go.
Yeah, your turn next week.
I can't be sick on a Sunday, man. I mean, I don't mind being sick in the week when I have to work, but not on a fucking Sunday.
Before we recap this, I gotta say this. I was planning on getting on Divinity Sin, hating it, logging off, getting my money back. I'm so fucked now.
It's good, right?
It's
really
such a
good
good game, dude.
Oh, you
it's
wait
fun.
till you get into the game, mate. You ain't even started it yet.
Well, everyone's dying. I'm just saying that right now.
You're still on fucking Tutorial Island. Jesus.
Whoa! Whoa! Let's start somewhere.
Pretty sure for my first playthrough,
Did
I
you get
spent
the
a
elf
good,
yet?
like 8 hours on Tutorial Island.
No, you do. I spent ages in Port Joy.
Yeah.
You can spend
No elf
ages-
yet, but I freed an elf from a cage.
You can get an elf companion that is a cannibal.
They're all cannibals.
Yeah.
Please remove that skeleton guy's mask in a busy town. You have to do it at least once. Save before, but then do it. You'll love it.
I made the mistake of doing that on my first Honor playthrough.
It's so good. It's so good.
Okay, let's get into it then. So,
Oh, my blessed Missy Step's no longer greyed out. It's actually coloured.
I don't know. Yeah, I've updated a few things, so that might have done it.
Ah, okay.
I don't know why it was greyed out in the first place, to be honest.
Yeah, it's weird. It worked, but it's just greyed out for some reason.
Yeah, so, last we left off, you guys had ventured down to a location known as the Old Owl Well. A place, well, a quest for a place that you had received off of the notice board in town, citing that there was some strange noises and disturbing smells coming from the location. Upon arriving there, you found a vast horde of undead, and after engaging, a certain individual came out from a tent, who identified himself as Hamoon, a red wizard of Fae. These wizards, as you learned, are necromancers, as necromancy within the nation of Fae is not as restricted as it is in other locations within Faerun. And after attempted negotiations, you defeated his little horde of undead, and then went on to polymorph him into a frog. Then, after releasing him from that form and doing a bit of back and forth with some grips between the two paladins, we had an unfortunate situation where Gripper decided to take a walk.
Yeah.
After the guy decided to fireball himself, not wanting to be basically played with by a group of individuals like yourselves. So, a few people followed after him. Kian, Demris, and I believe Point did.
Mushy.
And Mushy. So, after a conversation between all you guys, unfortunately, the resulting thing was Demris had broken his oath. He is no longer paladin of whatever oath it was he followed. So there was quite a solemn journey back to town where conversations were had, and then after arriving in town, you all pretty much hit the tavern up straight away. I believe, Kian, because the tavern was quite busy, you went straight up into your room.
Yeah, I don't like lots of people.
Yeah. Demris, you, unlike yourself, chose to get pretty pissed up. Went into your room after being carried up there by a few others. And then I believe the rest of you were just wailing away the hours in the tavern for the rest of the day. And that is where we are going to jump back into the game.
I went learning spells.
Oh, you went learning spells as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we will rejoin the game around that time. So a long rest will have passed by now. We'll go in all freshened up and everything. So if everyone, before we get into the game, wants to take a long rest.
I'm
Hang on a second, I'm just
gonna send you a message on Discord about what I wanted to have done during the night.
Are we doing New Day or not?
Yeah, it will be a new day. In that case, then I'm gonna need my phone.
I don't necessarily have to take a long rest though for my stuff to reset. I don't think from Mushy.
A lot of it's amongst stuff that gens off a short rest.
Yeah, I might start doing that because that's kind of like an early riser type thing.
Fuck am I encumbered by?
Because you're fat.
Whoa!
Well,
Whoa.
shit. Fat shamed. Fuck.
Plump, dude. That's not nice.
Level 3 spells. Counter spell. Fireball.
Ender's Katana.
Level 4 spells. One more.
Jesus, I'm deleting that.
No,
Drop that.
Level 8, I can have 15 spells, I think it is.
Keep that.
Okay, we all good?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good.
Do my how many spells I can have prepared. Level 8 is 4332, and I can have 12 spells prepared. So, ready. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. And get rid of intrusive. 12. Okay, I'm good. I'm all set. And I'll do a long rest now that I have.
Okay. Okay. So we'll go through what everyone else is doing in turn. Because this is going to be, like I said, it's going to be a very heavy RP session, this one.
Okay.
I did send you a message on
Yeah, I got
Discord,
it, I got
by
it.
the way. Okay.
Put this into stream.
Don't touch. I mean, cross streams. Fix my curtains.
I'm not sure at what my count is at the moment with those.
Too many.
dudes,
That's
but
what it is.
I think I'm around. I mean, how many days have we been in the forest?
You'll be around, like, I think it's 11 at the moment,
Okay, I'm gonna write it down. So
which is ridiculous. All right, so here we go into Phandelver. When I can find the fucking thing, there it is. Okay, so we're coming into this right off the back of the other one. So at the moment, it is pretty late at night. Everyone has gone about their own business for the evening. The inn has quietened down as the early morning sets in. So throughout the day, obviously, you went about your business. Everyone doing what they wanted to do. So Hob, you'll be like just going through individually everyone here. Hob, you're obviously up in your room learning spells. I don't know if by now you would be asleep, because it is like midnight.
No, I just spent a good three hours doing the spell, learning the scroll that round, and then just been taking a crash for the night. It's been a long trip, and I think Samara and I is definitely in the need.
Mm-hmm. So, Mochi, are you still down in the bar, or are you passed out?
It's about midnight, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sort of like winding down, but yes, I am still in the bar, but I am slowly nodding off.
Okay, Point, have you found a place under a table?
Yep, under my table, curled up with my pot.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Kian. Where are you, and what are you doing? In your room or wandering around? Have you muted yourself?
Ah, sorry. Forgot I switched it back to push to talk.
Oh,
Well,
gross.
I finished the stuff with that I was doing, and I'm back in my room now,
Okay.
taking my rest until morning, I guess.
Gripper, what are you up to? In your room as well?
Yeah, I'm in my room.
Cool. That brings us to Demris. What are you doing?
I'm passed out drunk in the room,
Cool.
kind of wallowing in my own fucking bullshit. You know, pissed off, depressed, sad. Kind of not drunk and passed out, but in and out. I think in and out of my drunken stupor.
All right.
Because Wilson, I levitated up to the room by Hob. Yeah,
You were indeed.
Yeah, levitated up and
I
placed
think I've
down.
been a balloon
Yeah.
far too many times in this campaign. It's the third time now.
Placed you gently in bed. You know, you'd had obviously a rough time of it. So
Okay, so the first thing that's going to happen. So most of you guys are in bed. Obviously, we've got Point and Mushy down in the tavern. It is late at night. We are talking midnight here, so early hours of the morning. Mushy, if you are still awake, you kind of sitting in the tavern alone. There's, a few other people in there. It's pretty quiet for this time of night. Toblin's over at the bar, just doing his, pretty much just cleaning up from the late, people that are there, putting things away, getting things ready for the next morning. There's a few other guys in the tavern. As you're kind of looking around, two of them, start to get up and begin to walk out. They kind of wave at you as they go. You know them. They're from the local woodcutters place. Looks like they're going to get an early start in the morning. And as they kind of walk out, you see a familiar figure walk into the tavern. He kind of walks around and you notice it is Varus. And he has his hood up at the moment. And when he sees you, Mushy, he's going to walk over and he just goes, looks at you and says, I take it everyone's in bed at the moment.
Yes, everyone is asleep. Good to see you, Varys.
Fuck's sake.
What is the problem?
Well, I was going to go the next country over, but seeing Demris in the sorry state he was in, this is why I don't like getting attached to people, because now I feel I have a moral obligation to come back.
Demis, yes, he's in quite a delicate state at this stage. I'm not sure what we can do to help him.
I will figure it out in the morning. Something will happen.
Yes. Very well.
And on that note, I'm like, Mushy's gonna just do a big stretch, and he's actually gonna sort of just really pretty naturally, like, despite how much he's drunk, he's just gonna walk to his room and just say, bid Demris, like, Varys, good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, Varys nods back and gives you a bit of a wave and then just sits down in a chair. Okay, so as, everyone's pretty much settled in for the night now. Elephant in the room time. Demris. During your sleep, your drunken sleep, we'll say, it doesn't give you really a lot of time to kind of think about what's happened over it because, your mind is here, there, and everywhere. You haven't really drunk alcohol before and you went straight for the strong shit. So it's pretty much a blackout level of, sleep. It's full-on deep sleep, not restful because you are going to be hangover in the morning. But there is a point during the night where you get a strange sense of lucidity. Almost as if something is calling out to you. And it does indeed feel familiar. There is a moment where you see yourself almost as if through another's eyes, where you kind of relive some of the memories that you've gone through as a paladin of Torm, as a paladin of conquest. Some of the things you've done in the past and some of the things you have done in more recent times. And then your memory settles on a certain thing, a certain item that you've looted or obtained in recent times as well. And then there is a single phrase that is uttered in this dream. And all you hear is the words, "Claim us."
So that'd be a familiar voice, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to wake up or come to. And I'm going to take a pause because obviously that's not the voice that I'm used to hearing, but I've heard it and I feel the draw. At this point, knowing how we do drinking in the game, where would I be? I mean, obviously, if it's early morning, would it have worn off?
Not worn off completely. You still feel some side effects, some tipsiness, but
Okay.
enough to be like, you get up, kind of, fuck my head. But it's not enough to, put you back into bed.
Okay. I'm going to leave my room. Now, I've never actually asked this. If I take my time to do something, is it a higher... Being I'm familiar with the area, I've been here quite a bit, or at least enough to know what boards squeak and stuff like that. I'd like to attempt to go into stealth.
Yeah, make a stealth check. And I believe because you are wearing mithril armor, you don't have disadvantage on that.
Hell yeah, I don't.
It'll just be a normal stealth roll.
Are all my negatives gone?
Yeah, they should be by now. I think I've already took them off.
Okay. So if I take my time, could I have advantage?
Because it is the dead of the night, most people are asleep, and the tavern is fairly empty apart from you and your crew. I'll give you it.
Fuck. 16.
16 is still good.
Okay.
So you do what you're going to do. We'll see if what happens and if anyone notices.
I'm going to go up to all the doorways that lead up to Hobbs' door, and I want to pause and see if I can perceive any movement. Basically checking to see if everyone is really asleep. I know we have some early risers and stuff.
Make a perception check.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's weird. It fucking falls off. You motherfucker.
Okay.
Three. It said hung at 18 for a minute.
Okay, so you can hear the odd sounds of snoring here and there. Other than that, there's not really too much. It is, it's the dead of the night. You can hear the ambient sounds of the tavern from downstairs. You can hear some of the patrons snoring.
He should be smart enough to know that I don't really sleep, right, and just meditate.
Right.
There is
right,
that too.
right. All right, I'm gonna get to Hobbs' door, and I want to test if it's locked.
Okay. Starting to play with the handle. Hob, do you lock your door when you go to bed?
No, but I will have the alarm cantrip set up across the door.
Cantrip. That's a cantrip? I thought it was first level.
Is it first level? I thought alarm was cantrip. Double check. It might be first.
I swear alarm was first level.
It is first level. Holy shit. Alright, then no, I won't.
All right. I will try to enter.
Okay.
Quiet.
You're saying quiet. You've got your stealth roll, but make a sleight of hand check.
Yep.
Just to see if you can silently open the door.
Okay.
If this is the natural one and he fucking snaps the door handle off.
No, don't fucking. Come on, give me some good rolls. Motherfucker!
Okay,
10.
so it's not the quietest of openings. You know, the door handle kind of rattles a bit, and then the door squeaks as you open it. It's like when you got a really old door, and it's like that kind of noise.
I am overcumbered too, so I guess that makes sense. I'm not as nimble. It's fair.
Does he wait?
I'm gonna continue into the room.
Okay. Well, the next thing I want to ask is, Harbert, seeing as that wasn't exactly quiet, can you make me a perception? Are you like fully asleep at this point as well, just to make sure?
I'm asleep, yeah.
Okay. So make a perception check at disadvantage then, because you are, full on.
Perception is... Why is it? Charisma? Why always perception?
It's wisdom.
Weird, mine, when I hit it, it goes away and I gotta go back to it.
Okay.
Of fucking course.
Okay. So, Hob, you kind of stir a little as it sounds like your door is being opened, but because the checks are so close, I'm gonna let. I don't know. What should we do?
I'll do a roll off. You want to do a roll off?
I'll let you. Yeah. Go on. Then do a roll off. Let's see if Hob wakes up or not.
All right, I'll redo sleight of hand, I guess.
It's like a gang against what?
This would be just straight perception this time because you're like kind of waking up. I mean, it would have been stealth, but at this point, oh dear. Okay, Hob, you fully stir. Kind of wiping the sleep from your eyes as you've had a pretty busy day. And then spent even more time with the spell learning. It's not nice being woken up in the middle of the night, is it? You kind of turn around, and as your eyes adjust to the darkness in the room, you see a certain dragonborn standing in your room.
Demis? What time is it?
It's still very early. I need your help.
What do you need?
I need some gold.
In the morning.
I need some gold.
What for? The shops are not going to be open. Like, are my eyes going to be like half blurred? I'm still.
Yeah, you've just woken up. You still got that, fucking wiping your eyes, trying to get.
What time is it?
I don't know, but I need some gold.
Why? You've got.
I don't know why I'm in my room. I should be at the bar.
How much do you need?
Just, I don't know. Can I just get the bag? Yeah, just let me hold your bag and I'll just grab it. Maybe 10, 12 pieces. I know you're tired. Go right back to bed.
I'll get it. And I'll get out of bed and I'll like I'm over to bag, reach into bag, pull out 20 gold and pass it over to him. All right, you get out of my room. And I sort of like bin him and sort of like, escort him out my room.
Okay, and I think this will be it. I hope it is. Motherfucker! I gotta stop being drunk. All right. So I'm putting that performance. So I don't know how you want to do that. And I'm just gonna be like, well, here, let me help you back to bed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
I'll give you an opposing insight, and if I fail it, I'll let you do it.
Okay. So I put you back to bed.
On it. So,
And
Oh,
yeah. Well, yeah.
oh, it's equal. It is equal. I'll let you guys decide how you want to do that one.
So I'm not exactly letting you move me, but at the same time, I'm not exactly egging you out. Just like you've got your gold. It's fine. You just...
I kind of give you this like I'm going to give you like a hug, kind of half hug as I push you to bed, and then.
Oh, get off me! Right, I'm starting to get a bit cranky now because you woke me up in my room and now you're literally trying to manhandle me back to my bed. Get out of my room!
All right, I'm sorry.
And I'll talk to you in the morning. Go on, out.
I'll have a drink for you.
A what?
I want to watch you lay in bed. How do you lay? Facing me or away from me?
If you do not get out of the room right now, I'm going to fireball your ass where you stand. Now get out. And my voice is starting to increase a little bit now as he's starting to get a little bit annoyed.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is by seeing that, I'm gonna stammer and clamor to make myself look as if I'm urgently leaving the room, and I'm going to try to take the bag of holding.
You're trying to take the bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking take it. Bob doesn't care. He wants to go back to bed. Throws the bag at you.
Fucking A, I take it and I walk out.
Bob just shuts the door, locks it, climbs back in bed.
That was easy. Just got to get you pissed off in the morning. So I take the bag back to my room. That's the best way to get it, I guess, guys. If you want something, make sure you're sleeping.
Okay.
Have you never noticed that when you're asleep and someone wants to just take whatever you want and get the fuck out of the way while I'm a cranky bastard.
So I go back to my room and I actually sit on the floor, very childlike, legs crossed, bag in the center. And I close my eyes and I will to have the sword.
Okay, so it takes a few moments before anything happens.
I'm going to say this now. I'm so pissed off because I wanted to message Andy something we started and I didn't want to interrupt him, but it don't matter now.
No, you could have, and I've got my phone here, so I can still check Discord.
No, I didn't send it because we were starting, so I was going to do something, but it don't matter.
Okay.
I'll tell you off the fly. I was going to move the sword out of the bag and put it in a hidden chest. And I forgot to send it. I forgot to send the message. And I was genuinely going to do that.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, no.
That would have made this RP session twice as long.
Okay, so...
Fast forwarded it.
Yeah. So it takes a few moments before anything happens. And then eventually the sword doesn't come to you because you have no, proper connection with it yet, but you can feel the presence within the bag. It's almost as if it is willing you to reach in and grab it.
And on that I do. Once I start to feel the draw, I'll put my hand in up to what would be my elbow, I guess, for dramatics, to rustle around inside of the bag in hopes that I can get what's calling me.
So you put your hand in and almost immediately you feel the hilt of the blade within. And slowly pulling your arm out, you see the sword you've seen before. Looks Pretty much the same as you last saw it. It's still a long, like, almost great sword. Still as perfectly tempered, still perfectly... Even though, you know the history of this thing, you know how many battles it's been in, it doesn't look like it's been in any to this day.
Once I take it out, I'll put the bag to the side, and almost as if in a prayer, like I get to my knees, and obviously still upset with the trajectory of where I'm at. I call out one last time to Torm, verbally this time, as opposed to using sign language. And as I have it in my hands, I want to pull my hand close to the hilt, like white knuckle it. And I say to Torm, "Is this what you want?" And as I do so, I take my left hand that has the blade and I start to pull the blade into my hand, just enough to break the skin.
You receive no answer. The room is completely quiet.
Would we have heard any of this? Were you him shouting out?
You would have
Well,
heard.
I'm shouting. I'm just murmuring, right? Like I'm using my voice instead of like sign languaging.
We would have heard Hob though, wouldn't we?
Mm.
It must have been shouting.
I wasn't shouting, but I wasn't quiet either. It was like an irritated, but it wasn't like screaming at him. It was just a little loud, maybe. Like a raised voice. That's
okay.
Something noises you'd normally expect in a tavern anyway, even late at night from drunkards and what have you. So I won't say it's something you'd pay heed to.
So I do a quick pause to see if I get a response, and if I don't, I dump back. I just fall back into my depression, thinking that I thought I heard something or someone, and I get emotional now that I'm a little more less blockaded for it, and I get off my knees. I put the sword on the bed and just roll over, kind of lay down, hand on the bed, to my side, and I just fall asleep with my hand on the sword.
Okay.
Can you take your hand off the sword now?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like it was grabbing you before.
Mm-mm. No response. No, hoping I would get something. I did hear that voice. I was hoping to hear that voice again. Didn't hear anything. So, I just lay on the bed, and roll over, and kind of fall asleep.
Okay. So, at this point, if everyone hasn't already, mark off a long rest on your character sheets. And make sure it's a new day as well. And just before we get to the morning, Demris, you have a very fitful and restless sleep. Halfway through your rest, now this isn't going to interrupt your long rest at any point, it's just going to be restless sleep. You have a vision like you did earlier on in the night. And it's another one of those, but like it was, where you are seeing something from another's perspective. It's almost like you are witnessing something through someone else's eyes. And you see, if you remember the battlefield that you saw before when you first touched this blade.
Yep.
You see that same battlefield, except it is littered in the corpses of dragons. Like, as far as the eye can see in every direction.
Really?
And then, just as you start to, kind of look around and take heed of what's going on, it's almost like you're pulled back, and you find yourself just kind of floating. And then you hear the voice again, and it says, "We await a vessel. Use us. Become our weapon.
So my response in my frustration and not feeling accepted anymore, I I just say, since Storm won't have me, then we can be together. And then I say, and I nod, yeah. I'll be, yes, let's do this.
Okay.
And just very, very genuinely accept it, like willingness to the hilt, because I'm so, disheveled. And it's kind of like the fat girl getting a boyfriend.
Yeah.
She's just super excited. She'll cook you breakfast. Go the extra mile.
As soon as you accept and agree, your mind is thrust back. And it's almost like you just feel this vortex pulling. God damn it.
Sorry.
That analogy was brilliant.
It fucking was. I was trying not to laugh.
I was just seeing if I could break out. So sorry.
So that happens, and then you feel this just extreme pain within your mind, like as if someone has just took a very sharp needle and just jammed it into your brain. And that persists for about 5 seconds, and then it's clear. There's no more pain, but you do wake up straight away. Your hand is on the blade where you left it, and you can see there is a trickle of blood coming out from where it looks like in your sleep you've subconsciously grasped onto the blade, and it's cut into your hand. Like, not deep, but enough to go, ouch, that hurts. And then you hear the voice.
Remember this?
To say, you hear the voice one last time, and all it says is, "Rip and tear until it is done."
Ooh. Hold on, because I could go one or two ways here.
God. Here we go. Kill me.
So I have a moment of true belonging and purpose now, where I was once void of that, of course. And a sullen tear just comes down the side of my cheek. I take the blade where it was bloody, and I kiss it.
Okay. So with that, you can consider yourself attuned to that blade. And I will put that in your inventory now.
Make me heavier than I would need to be. Perfect.
Probably. Though, as I said, you'll probably be getting rid of that plate armor.
Yeah. How do you want?
So, with that all being done, we shall come to the next morning. So, what time are you guys looking at waking up and going and getting breakfast and stuff?
6 o'clock in the morning. First light.
Okay, first light it
I'll
is.
just get out when I hear others getting out, I guess.
Well, because we're in the winter months, first light would be closer to like 8.
Oh, about 8 a.m. then, innit?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit later.
I'm probably up a bit early, so I'm usually up about 4:30, 5-ish.
In the end, there's not going to be really any concept of time. It's all going to be done through night and day. So yeah, first light.
Yeah. So first light happens around 7:30, and then you start seeing, the sun cresting over the horizon at around 8 o'clock-ish in the morning. The first birds start chirping at around 7, and that's kind of the signal for you to get up. The natural alarm clock. So whoever wants to wake up at first light, you can get up. And we'll see what happens from there.
Yeah, get up, have a pad down, get yourself as clean as you can, and get changed, get downstairs. Order some breakfast from Tolvin.
Okay.
I join him. Morning.
Good morning. Have you seen Demris?
I haven't seen him. I heard some shit, but I ignored it.
I don't know where he came into the bedroom last night. He wanted the bag of holding. So, yeah. A little bit grumpy, but...
I guess if he's not here anymore, then we know he stole it.
Don't think he will have stolen it. He's been around us too much, but...
He looked a bit sad.
I agree. I guess if I wasn't able to use any of my arcane powers all of a sudden, I wouldn't feel great. It's, he's lost his connection to his god, the person who he reveres, the person who he looks up to.
I don't know how that works. I mean, I just, do things and it happens. So.
You must be some sort of genius. You're able to do things, you don't train for it, you just know. That is incredible.
I don't know.
Years of study. I've done years of setting things aside.
I mean, I did get some basic study back home, but they told me that it's mostly related to my ancestors, and when we are like, how do you say? When you sleep, you dream and stuff, but I don't really sleep. I am like meditating, and I guess I have during those meditations some sort of connection with my ancestors and what is the word? Unsubconsciously, you get like hints of things that you can do, stuff like that. Does that make sense?
It kind of makes sense, but I still think that you're some sort of genius. I'm either an amazing genius or a foolish genius.
Or I'm just lucky.
There is no such thing as luck.
I
Luck
mean,
is something that you make of it.
I don't know the name of our god because I don't know if I believe in a god, but I get most of my power from the moon, I think. Our clan was very related to the moon. It's where, I don't know, maybe she gives me my power. Or he, I don't know who it is.
I can say from my experience of study that as much as I hate to believe in the gods that are around us, they do exist. But a lot of the time, I like to make my own fate and hate to think that I have to depend on those.
I feel like if they really true exist and stuff, I think they are like just they don't care because otherwise why do shit like why did the shit happen with my
Then let me put it in your point of an analogy. Since when did you care about what an ant did last?
Say what?
When did you care what an ant did last? Because that is all that we are to those of the divine. We are mere ants underneath their feet.
Well, now you're asking the wrong person because I do care about nature. So I do care about what the ants do because they are very productive,
Really? So, but that you may care about what the ants do, but there is never keeping an eye on one particular ant at any one time. Because that is just, like I said, it is just an analogy. It is just something for you to think about. The gods.
I guess they can't be everywhere at once. I guess. Okay, I understand. Or maybe they do interfere, but just like with little things, and we don't know.
But again, we are not those of a divine nature. So we take what we can in our stride.
Or maybe we are just a game to them, huh?
That is also true. This is an interesting conversation early hours of the morning. Not something I normally talk about.
I have a lot to think about with my. I mean, I was excited with the ritual, but then I wanted to check home, but then it failed, and so I have a lot of things to think about and what I should do. So
I flag up to get Tolvin, to order some food. No. So
He looks at you and nods. Oh, what can we get for you, my friend?
yeah, just something to break the fast, if you don't mind, please, Tolvin.
We
Not
can do
sure
that.
what we've got on the docket for today, but I'm sure there'll be something we'll be getting our heads together with.
I guess, well,
Same for
thanks to you,
me.
boys. There's still plenty of dragon meat on the table, so about some of that.
You know
Oh,
what?
yes,
We haven't
please.
had dragon meat for a while. Yeah, that sounds delicious.
He nods, and then he goes, any drinks at all, or...
A little bit of grape juice if you've got something, or something fruity. No alcohol, please.
I'm glad you clarified, because I was going to ask if you wanted wine.
No. Some apple juice, orange juice, anything that you may have at hand.
We can do that. There's, are you okay on anything, or...
I'll take the same.
Yeah, a couple of fruit juices and a good slab. It goes off into the kitchen. And, as you two are sitting down at a table, what are the rest of you all doing?
I'm gonna come
What
down.
time? Yeah, what time roughly is it?
It is around 7:59.
And the merchant guilds normally open up when?
So the shops will usually open up around 9 a.m.
9ish, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'm gonna come down then and give the guys a nod. Not actually gonna say anything. Just give them a morning nod and take my seat next to them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna come down without my plate on, holding the bag of holding, and sword on my back. I'm gonna put the mithril plate inside of the bag of holding.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't cost me anything, so I'll give that to you, so you can put it in there. Just give me a sec. I'll do the trade. So I'm gonna come down. As I come down, you guys will notice there is a lighter step that I have. It's not so heavy, sort of back to the purposeful intent, but not rigid. And I got a kind of like a sort of smile that you can make out on my jowls. And I sit down and ask Torben for some food.
Okay. Toblin looks over you and nods. He's going to get you the same as what the others are having.
I just smile at him and say, that was a damn good drink last night. Thank you. I look to Hob and I take the bag and I thank you for the bag, Hob. I really appreciate that. And I didn't need the 20 gold after all. It's inside the bag.
Now that I'm awake, and I know that what we went through to take the sword off him originally, would any red flags be popping up? Because he seems very chirpy and he's taking the bag for no reason now.
Immediately. You know the shit that happened the first time that he had his hand on the sword, and you know what ended up happening as a result of that. This seems odd, to say the least.
Is the sword visible?
He said it's on his back.
Yeah, it's on my back. I'm not hiding it.
It's on your back. I'm just going to Demerits. What? Didn't we take that off you?
You did, yes.
You know why we took that off you, right?
Yes.
Why have you got it on your back?
Since my god's forsaken me, and I'm no longer an oath-based paladin, I'm going to see what this blade really has for me. This time around, it did not call me in a such way that is promising. It did not pose to be my god. And it feels right. It's given me purpose. And I say that to you in a manner that's just very uplifting almost, right? Like not cheerleader-esque, but just kind of like I want to give a sort of confidence in my tone. So not to be alarmed. Because I can see the alarm, you're alarmed, obviously.
Yeah. We're definitely unsure what's happened here.
Real quick, out of character, Andy. If I've accepted it the way I did this time around, is it stuck to me? Can I show him that I can take my hand off of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna look to you and go, it's a different I don't know, it's a different me, a different time. And I take the blade off of my shoulder, basically lift it up over, very Conan-esque, right? He-Man. And I set it on the table and I go, look, no hands. And I kind of shrug and put it back on my back.
Halfway through that, Gripper comes down and sees the sword in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And runs straight for him.
I'd be paying attention to Hob, I wouldn't see it.
So, what purpose did it give you? Say you have purpose now?
Yep.
Okay, well,
So
if Gripper's running straight for him, like, is this a bounding charge? Is it a full sprint?
Yeah, because he's seen that sword in his hand. And literally, last thing he did was chop his fucking hand off. So you better react in a good way, or you're going to lose your hand.
Okay.
Oh, if you saw me coming down halfway, you would have saw me set it on the bar with my hands off of it.
I saw you take it from your back, and it's in your hand. That's when I come straight for you.
Oh, I put it on the bar. Like I'm still going to do nothing to be alarmed. I don't have any possession, if you will. So I lay it down and then I put my hands up. So depending on if you notice me do that as you're running towards me, I don't know how you'd react then. And I say, look, no hands, like in a very, like, I don't have to, it's not, you know what I mean? Like to show, because I know what we went through last time where you fucking got all fucking slice and dice Ginsu knife and shit. So, and as that happens, I guess I'll say, look, no hands. And I kind of look back and I go, good morning. Very fucking nonchalant. Like I'm not burdened anymore.
The Gripper goes up to you and say, "What are you doing with that sword? Do you remember what happened last time?"
And I turn my attention to you and I go, I do. And it won't happen the way it did. We're okay. And it's not what I'm doing, it's what I will do with it.
How do you know?
Well, because it's not doing anything now. And I kind of like sort of shrug over and I kind of point at the sword at the table. I go, it's not. It must have been the cavern that was the issue. I don't believe it to be the blade. Because if it was...
You were outside the cavern when I chopped your hand off.
That is correct, but I was inside the cavern when I grabbed it. Maybe that created the curse and the binding. I can't make what it is, but it's on the bar now. Take a look. And I'm like,
I'll pick up the sword. Look at it. As I say, I can remember you saying to me that if I picked up this sword, then I would have the same effects that it had on you. Well, I'm picking up the sword now. It has no effect on me. So it had an effect on you last time. And I pick up the sword and put it back in the bag of holding. Leave the sword alone. I don't know what you're doing with it and how you got it, but that sword, we need to get checked out.
and I look to Hob and I go, can I have my sword back, please? You're on mute.
I never took your soul from you.
Well, who has the bag of holding? You have it, so we have to ask you for the bag. So I'll look to Gripper and go, Gripper, can I please have the sword back? If it would have been bad, it would have already been bad. I think I've proven the fact that I have been able to prove myself to you as a party without any ill will and intent. I broke my own oath for you all. I think there's a point of trust that has to take it.
How about this, Darius? Let's all sit down. I feel everyone's a little on edge, and things are going a little bit wiry. I pass the bag of holding across the table. No fighting, no disarming. Let's sit down, let's talk.
And I agree. For the first time, you guys seen agreeing me. Like, yeah, I agree, let's do that.
One thing has changed. I see you're a bit more affable. And since you've lost your oath, and it's not you that I've got the problem with, it's the sword. I saw that do to you last time, and if it's, you don't know if it's going to do it again. Have you heard any voices?
What do you mean?
Heard any voices from the sword? Why did you go and get it?
I don't really know. I was just sort of, I guess, drawn to it now that my god's gone. Maybe the fact that I don't have a god, and that maybe those two things were what the issue was, the confliction between them both. Being a paladin, after all, touching something that may not be from either my oath or the god I was following at that point, that may have been what the contradiction was. I do not know the ways of what's happening, but I can tell you the sword is not going to affect me the way it did. It would have already done so. It was instantly when we were in that cave.
Well, that's a major announcement you've just made. You not only lost your oath, but you think you've lost your god? The god that led you everywhere and did everything?
And then I kind of have a regression of my happiness, and I go, yep, it seems so. I've got nothing. I don't even have my mithril. I've given that to the party. All I have now is this sword, my undergarments, my shield. And you see on the back of the shield, because I have it with me, you just see it smile.
What I don't want to happen is we know how you've been with your god and everything, which we've tried to accept. But if your sword starts talking to you like a god, are you going to be in the same thing? Are you going to run in and because the sword's told you to?
No.
You've lost that drive then because of the god's gone.
My oath is what gave me my drive. My god is what gave me the pleasure in doing that. Not having either, I'm pretty much just a normal everyday guy. You could see me behind the bar with Corbin tomorrow. I have no idea where my life is going to lead me. I just know that I've got nothing, and the last thing I did have aside from those few things was the sword. So if you could just give me that possession, you could have everything else.
How did you get the sword?
Bob gave me the bag. I just went in there last night. He was half asleep. I asked him for the bag. He gave me the bag. I went back, got it out of the bag.
Look,
that was the easy part.
You was pissed as fuck last night. Hom had to put you to bed. So what made you go in there? What I'm trying to say to you, was there a voice that actually told you to go in there?
Oh, no.
Or did you go in there on your own?
I went there on my own. I woke up sort of with what I think is called a hangover. My head hurt. Maybe like alcohol. I don't know. But I felt, like if I'm going to get rid of everything, the only thing that actually felt truly like it was mine was when I had the sword. So I will say this, I was willing to give my life. In fact, I was possibly willing to lose my life last night. Got the sword, figured that'd be the great way to end it all, since I have nothing. And as I tried to pray to my God, there was no answer. So I gave up and went to bed.
Well, I think it's a choice for the party because it's a party sword. If they agree,
I mean,
then fair enough.
The sword was kind of weird last time. And since he got it now during the night while we were all, I guess, asleep, nothing happened. So I guess it should be okay, right? For now, you can still keep an eye on him, if he does weird stuff. But I think if the sword really did some weird influence, he would have done something this night. But he's still here, so I don't know.
I will say one thing,
Give
though,
him a
James.
chance, I guess.
You did lie to me last night. If you was as clearful as them, why didn't you wait for this morning and talk to us?
Well, as I said, I was knowing what the blade was. I was willing to give my life, which is a dragon's life as well, to the sword. I was going to kill myself. I don't know about you. I don't know if you ever lost something such as what was identifying who you were, your every moment of your every life, every ticking second, every moon, every fortnight. All you live for is your oath and your God. I don't know if anybody here at this table, aside from, and I look over to the Oathbreaker and I say, you at least know what it means to lose your oath. Maybe not your God too. Well, no, you lost that too. I don't know how you handled it. You would like to share, but I'm just sharing how I'm dealing with it.
Well, I thought you were coming to have a word with me, and then we could go through the process. But you didn't. You got drunk and went to bed. So I just left it until you wanted to talk.
As I do, and I interrupt you and I say, 100%. This is what I'm here for. That's why I'm down here. I'm not hiding anything. If I was hiding it, I would have hidden the blade. It is here for all to see. I'm ready to talk.
Don't assume you're the only one who has lost stuff. I mean, some others of us might have lost stuff as well. So just don't be like,
I'm just saying I can appreciate that, but I'm the one sharing. No one else seems to want to share. So I'm just saying from my speak and my speak only, from this person, this dragon, I've lost it all. I've lost everything. The only thing I have is the party, since you've all accepted me. And my sole possession at this point is the blade and my shield. And at that point, I can't even use my shield, because if I'm going to use the blade to help protect the group, aside the rest of you, not in front.
My answer already. I said, nothing happened last night, so I don't mind if you try it and see if it works. But if you do weird stuff, I guess we have to stop you if you do weird stuff,
It's fair.
But that's what I expect from everyone. If someone else does weird stuff, we have to stop the other person as well, I guess,
It's fair. I have no spells. I have nothing. In fact, if we could put this ridiculousness aside, break bread, I think I'd really like to go speak to you, Gripper, with, where it all started.
Okay, that's if everybody's okay with it. I will let you know how it felt for me, what I went through. I think the group, I've already told the group when they came to the party what happened in my life. You weren't there then. So the group knows of my sorrows and my troubles, which I'm still dealing with today.
At this point as well. Oh, go on.
I was just to say that all you really said was like there was some decision you had to make that you did not agree with, and that's about it. So.
No, I didn't. I think I told you that I was an army man, and then they wanted me to kill some orcs who had done nothing else wrong. They were at the edge of our camp, and then I said, no, I'm not going to kill the orcs. They've done nothing wrong, and they killed my family. I know I told you that. And that's where I went then to kill every officer above my rank. And that's what broke my oath. Then I was living in streets, not knowing where I was or anything. And then Varys found me. And that's my life. I was an army man.
Okay, sorry, I must have missed that.
I did. I saw it myself tell the story the other day, so I did definitely say it.
I with a very empathetic tone, Gripper, I thank you for sharing. I know it's not single-handedly. I know it's not easy to tell a story of something that was so important to you. But again, it's another reason that I'm doubling down. The only thing that's honestly at this point going to give me any type of drive is this party. It's all I have. And if you're willing, the sword as well.
That's the first thing that's come out your mouth that I can believe in. As I told you before, the party, if it wasn't for the party, I'd still be a bounty hunter with Varys. But Varys told me I need to find a group of people. And luckily I found this group. So that's why the party is everything to me.
At this point, Varys will walk over and say, I don't know if that was lucky or not.
What the fuck are you doing here?
He smirks a little and says, I must be getting sentimental in my old age.
You said you were going down the Sword Coast into Fairyland.
Fairyland? What the fuck are you on about?
Well, something Fairyland or something. That's where all the fairies are, isn't it? A bunch of fairies.
I said I was going to the nation of Fae.
Yeah.
However,
fairies.
thanks to another incident with a paladin breaking his oath, I felt I should return. Which is why I said I think I'm getting a little sentimental. You asked me, it's starting to piss me off.
I look over to you and, oh yeah, who's that? There's another one? Knowing well off, we don't get along very well because of past experiences.
Can I have a break his oath?
So, I heard a bit of the conversation.
This fast food.
You can still hear
I
the
think we
clamoring
already
going on.
have it, right?
No, the clamoring is still going on in the kitchen. They're still making it at the moment. I haven't forgotten, don't worry.
I'm getting bored now. You've been promised dragon meat.
Yeah. It's dragon meat, man. They've got to cook it special.
Yeah, true.
Got to be done right. It's like
Does it
having
still give us a buff?
It will do, yeah, if you will have a bit of the dragon meat.
Okay.
It's like having a Wagyu steak in real life. You know, they can only be cooked a certain way.
So I'm going to look back at you and go, you're here for me. Why?
Because I saw what happened to Gripper when he broke his oath. That's why.
I give Gripper a glance. I don't have a god, but the gods do weird things.
God.
And I look back to Varys and I go, I don't know if you want to be part of this conversation, but I promise to chat with Gripper where it all started. You're welcome to come.
Nice
I trust no one else other than this party than my mentor. If that gives you any heed.
That's why I offered him to come along. And then I look at Hob because I can hear your stomach growling. It looks like it's going to be a few. I think I'm going to go have this talk now.
Okay,
Out
so
of respect. You're good.
Yeah, so you hear the rattling going on in the back of the inn, and eventually you see 6 plates come out. That all have thick slices of bread, loads of slabs of meat in the middle of them. They brought out basically some dragon steak sandwiches. And then you see the woman following behind Toblin, who I think you've seen is his wife. He's following a couple of trays with drinks on them, and as Toblin sets all the food down, she puts down various things. So halve your apple juice or grape juice, I think it was. Or whatever fruit juice you wanted. Same for you,
I look
Ken.
at Torben.
She basically
Look at
just
Torben and say, I'm sorry.
sets down a load of fruit juice on the table because obviously she knows there's more people coming, so you've got like a couple of big jugs and some glasses.
Mm-hmm. Couple of pictures. Yeah.
I look at Torben and say, have you got any crisp sandwiches? I fancy a crisp sandwich.
Chris.
The fuck are you asking for a crisp sarnie for?
You're asking for
Because he's trying to get me fucking moving along here. God damn fucking Chris sandwiches, fuckers.
The Chris sandwich in the middle of a medieval town. I love it.
Rewatching the VOD. Came across that one, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
That was ages ago now.
No, I kind of fancy making a Chris sandwich now. Might go make one in a minute.
I mean, this is a good question. What? Fuck it, I'm British. Yes, I do know about crisps. And they are crisps, not chips.
Thank you, Torben. I'll enjoy that when you've done it.
There you go. He goes, yeah, he just says, well, I think we've got maybe a few lying around. I can make a quick sandwich out of some.
That'd be excellent. Thank you.
I'd request for breakfast, but by all means.
I'm gonna give me a Chinese.
No. In the end, he's got a choice of.
I come back from our chat with an Asian man. See, I got a Chinese.
Chinese. What we got though? I've got. That's it.
So, not to be aside from anything, but where it all started was at Ragnar's grave. So that's where I'm gonna take you guys,
Okay.
because that's where it all started for me, right? Like that's where I felt the need to say that I would be here for the party in his name, and obviously, I've given everything to the party, right? So that's kind of where my mind's at with Demarest and where he's going to go and why he wants to go there.
All right, so yeah, everyone eats their breakfast then, or while we're eating the breakfast, Gripper, Demarest, and Varys will go out, and then we'll kind of leave you guys into what you're doing. So, Hob, Point, Mushy, and Kian, what are you four guys doing while they're having this chat?
Oof. What we got
First, I'm
left?
finishing my food, and then I
Yeah.
guess I want to visit the blacksmith for my shield, I guess.
I'm going to
Okay.
go see the Light Shield coaster. See if we can get some. We've got a lot of gear that we need to offload. So we're going to see if we can come to some sort of tidy profit. Maybe get some favors. Maybe.
And I want to
Yeah,
follow up and see if we can get some diamonds.
I'll probably go with them then because I need to offload some loot.
And then I remind you, Hob, that you have my mithril to sell. I need some new gear.
And I remind Hob about the gizzard, the blue gizzard that we gave over to them. He was
What
going to.
blue gizzard? What blue gizzard?
Well, we out of
white
character
dragon
we
gizzard.
the dragon
Yeah,
gizzard.
I think that might have been lost when I had an
No,
inventory.
it wasn't. It was given to the light-footed fella. To actually, he was going to see anybody in the big town to see if anybody knew if they could do anything with it. So we should have some word by now.
Okay. Yeah, I've got the mithril plate, chest plate. I've got two. I've got the blood axe. I've got the great dragon bone great axe. One of them was from our fallen. Well, they're both weapons from our fallen companion. And then it's just a load of gathering materials. I don't see anything in there from the dragon.
You should
What?
only have one thing from Ragnar, because they buried him with the other one.
Which one did they bury? 'Cause I've got the blood axe and the great dragon bone great axe in the bag of holding.
I don't recall,
I
but
think we left him with. I think we buried him with the blood axe. His blood axe.
Yeah. You did. They kept the dragon stuff though.
Right. I will destroy that then. The thing is, it was just put when I had my inventory wipe. We just put it back in. So.
Oh no, that's all good. I just wanted to make sure.
No, right, I put that back.
Hey, and as we walk out and kind of go to split ways, I want to pull you aside, Hob, and solemnly tell you thank you for helping me, and knowing that we need quite a bit of reagents for the party, and I may need obviously some decent armor. I reach out and give you my sunblade.
Here is what I think we should do. As you begin to give me the weapon, I'm just going to push it back towards you. We should take a trip to Neverwinter. If we want to get gear and get proper equipment like you're requesting, then we should go to the main hub town. As grand as this place is expanding, what we seek, we would find better there.
I look to you and I say, "Yep, you're correct. But it's not about me anymore. It's about the party. So take the blade. If you happen to come across something that would be fitting for armor, because I have nothing, even if it's a temporary solution.
What armor do you have at all?
None.
You have no armor at all.
You have the mithril. I've got nothing. Because I can't wear heavy. I can't wear heavy anymore.
How come?
Reasons.
Okay.
The sword.
The sword serves no purpose for me either. So without you knowing.
Hob inquires. So okay, so you can't wear your heavy armor. Can you wear? So you can't wear plate.
No. Without my oath, I don't seem to have the strength needed to do so.
Okay. Would you be maybe less than? Would you be able to wear scale mail?
That might do better.
Okay, I'm going to the Costa. I'll see what I can acquire for us, because leaving you unarmed seems not like it's going to be very good for your health.
It's a possibility. Yep, that is true.
And you can no longer use your shield, or?
I'm keeping my shield. That seems to be a bit more part of myself for now. But the sunblade serves no purpose.
Okay.
The confidence that I say it in, it's pretty much, you can't convince me otherwise, right?
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
And I just pat you on the back. Thank you, friend. And start making my way.
Okay.
I don't like nice Demrick. He's scary.
Okay, so while everyone goes off and does their own bits of business, we'll start with the talk with Varus, Demris, and Gripper. So I believe, Demris, you were leading the trio to Ragnar's graves.
Right about here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so it was the middle of the field there, moreabouts.
Go quick break. Back in a sec.
Okay. So yeah, the three of you head to Ragnar's, little makeshift grave out in the field. You can see the remnants of the pyre there. And upon reaching it, Varus will just say, "Okay, Demris, we're here. What did you want to talk about?"
Well, since you're here, the conversation could be more rounded. But first, I look over to Gripper. Thank you for accepting the fact that people change and you're willing to give me a chance. It's definitely the first step in my process. Will it ever be gone, and the feeling of the emptiness from something that I thought was all that I lived for? Time will tell. But just like a lost loved one, I assume it gets easier day by day, but never gone. The reason I called you here was this is where we first met. And this was the time that I made a few mistakes to start off the relationship. So I wanted to come back here full circle and express that I'd like to start this relationship off a little differently moving forward.
You're in a little bit of a more privileged than I was. I had nobody. I stayed in the streets for 2 years picking shit. I was shit. But you've got, even though, yes, you started off in the worst way possible, I'm quite liking this new Demris. So, what you have to do now, Varus picked me up, gave me a purpose, and I travelled around with Varus. It's getting a new purpose. You've got the party. We have the drive. We can go and do stuff, but we've got to find you either a new oath, if you still want to be a paladin, or what you want from what you feel is the best for you. Now, you've took up with that sword. What does that sword represent? Is it a fighter's sword? We know it's called Many Dragons, but it might be better for you to attune to it or something like that, or try to talk to this thing and see what it can deliver you. Because the last thing I want for you now we've got you in this space, is something to drive you down a path and then fuck you. Because after that, then a man doesn't know what he's going to do after that. To be hurt once is one thing. I never had a god, but I broke my oath, and my family was my god, and my men in my regiment. But I had to leave that. So if you call that my god, I did lose 2 things. But I found something here that I feel I belong to. You have that. So Varus will probably might give you away if you feel that you need to ask him. But from my point, we need to get you into a space where you can accept something again.
I agree, and with that, the first step in the right direction is to ask for forgiveness. I think our relationship could be much more than I've allowed it to be. So, to move past this chapter, do forgive the atrocities that I may have had on you and the party.
I think that you got. I mean, I've always been on your side. It was the blind faith I had trouble with. That's the problem I had with you. It was not the man; it was what the man belongs to, and you seem to have lost all that now. The man, hopefully, I forgive you. You've come here. We're outside Ragnar's grave. This is where we first met. You didn't do things in the right, but now you see that. The difference is now you see that, and now you're actually saying sorry for it. I see a different Demris. I hope, and I will give you my full aid if I can to make you as strong as you can. If you keep this train of thought, I like you. We made a blood pact, if you remember, all that time ago. I'm not going to let you get off that easy. You are in this party for a reason.
I look over to you and I put out a gesture of a handshake, the honorable handshake, wrist, forearm to forearm, very big man like. And I offer that to you as I reach out.
Gripper just goes up to you and hugs you.
I do the manly thing and pat you on the back just in case people are looking.
Don't worry, I saw all of it.
it's more of a church hug where my parts move to the left just a little bit, just in case we don't rub tips.
Mine stays right in the middle.
As it should. A good solid pat on the back. I break the embracement and
Varus just looks at you both and sighs.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, I'm glad you two have made up and made friends, but... Then you see him wave his hand, and you can see, the green necrotic energy take place, and he summons the skeleton. He goes, is that still going to be a problem?
I look over to you and it's fine.
He kind of narrows his gaze.
As you know, which is ironic as it may seem, Demis doesn't care. The oath did. That I have none left. And I walk up close to the skeleton and I really take a look at it. And I gaze upon it and just kind of I poke it. Not in a bad way, just sort of kind of see what it's about. And just sort of quizzically turn around to you, make eye contact and go, does it have a name?
No.
I shall call it George.
What?
George. He henceforward, this is George to me.
He just
I remember when he talked to horses.
I figured he's green, reminds me of a jungle. George.
You'll have to forgive me if I'm finding this little change of yours and he kind of looks, and then he looks down through his own sword and looks at the one on your back, and he goes, the sword that you have. I was there when the party obtained it. I remember the battle that we fought to get it. I also remember what it did and what had to be done. What's different now?
I say nothing. I stare at you eye to eye, just not breaking it. Pull it from my back and hand it to you.
Varus takes it in his hand, and obviously there is a little shift in weight because one, he's not as strong, and two, it is a two-handed weapon.
Out of character, I just want to go fucking jazz hands, but I'm not going to do that. And I say, yeah, you were there. This wouldn't have been able to happen if that was it all over again. We're not repeating the past.
And then he just looks at you and he goes, how?
That I don't know. I remember briefly. I don't know if you've had that drink from the bar. It's black. Burns like hell.
But it doesn't do that.
Well, I had never drank before, and I took 2 fast shots in my misery.
What I mean to say,
God.
is take this blade in your hand.
I reach for it.
And then Varus will draw his own sword.
I don't change my posture. But I make it an attempt knowing that you had to shift your weight, that I don't have to. And I use it sort of ease. Kind of move it around, Yes, it's a long two-hander, but it just seems as if it possibly is attuned, maybe. It's just, there's no effort, concerted effort there.
And then Varus will look at you and he'll just go, when I touched that sword, I felt kinship.
How so?
You see him use a spell, and his blade lights up in this green flame. Have you even begun to explore what this blade has done for you?
No, I as I was saying, I got what I guess you call blackout drunk. Woke up with it in my bed. It I was worried, but I realized my hand was on there. I backed away in fear, knowing what could happen again. And I kind of, as I do that, I kind of look at my wrist and, wincing as I remember and go, I was able to let go of it. So I have no idea, but I feel whole. I feel better.
This is going to take some explaining. If you wouldn't mind, Ripper, would you give me and Demris some time? It seems I'm going to be here for longer than I desired.
Okay, I'll go back to the inn if that's what you both, or it's what you want, Varys. I trust you above all. So, if you don't need me here anymore, I will go, unless Demris wants me to be here.
I take a long pause as if I'm contemplating.
Truth be told, I don't mind either way. It's up to you.
But I look to Gripper and I go, I think this is part of my healing. I think I'm okay.
Okay, I trust no man more than Varys. You're in good hands, and I'll bid you. What's then I say? See you later, and I trundle back to the inn.
Okay, with that, we'll go and move on to the rest of the party, and then Ox, I'll go with some stuff with you over break.
Okay, I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Yep. So, moving to Kian and Hob. If Hob is not there, God damn it. So, Kian, what are you doing?
Well, I went to the blacksmith. Well, I wanted to go with Hob to the trader and shit, sell shit, get money, get gems, specifically diamonds, I guess, but also to check in if maybe the shield was ready or not.
Okay, so we'll wait, and if you're okay with them, and we'll wait until Hob gets back.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting.
Okay, Mushy, Point. Anything you guys are doing?
Yeah, I want to sell these lovely rocks I have in my bag.
Okay. Best place to do that would be the Miners' Exchange.
I am heading to the Miners' Exchange then. Yeah.
Why are you German all of a sudden?
I don't know, I just want to talk German. Oh, you speak, you like a little spitzel schnitzel?
Mildly concerning, but carry on.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's my new character. It's gonna be great. I'm going to the Miners' Exchange.
Okay, so heading into the Miners' Exchange, you open the door. Inside, you see Halia, who is at the desk. She's currently going through the business ledgers and things. You can tell the shop has not long opened up. She's doing all the morning admin kind of stuff. She kind of glances up from the books and goes, "Oh, morning, Mushy. Early start. What can I do for you?"
Good morning. I've procured some, I think it's called agate or some stone. I'm wondering if you can take a look.
Gemstones, always happy to take a look. Yes, so what we have here. You see I get out a few tools from underneath a desk. As well, it looks like you have indeed found some agates, a few carnelian gems of the lesser precious variety. Not terribly valuable, if that's what you're asking me.
Yes. When you say not terribly valuable, how much?
I mean, for everything you have here, you're looking at maybe 10 gold at the most.
Very well, I take it.
It shrugs, goes underneath the table, pulls 10 gold on the top, and then goes, fair enough. That you're doing business with you so early in the morning.
Pleasure. Thank you very much. And I will, as I'm sort of walking, sort of like, like your back's turned and you'd sort of like wave, like pour like hand in the air, like bye-bye sort of thing. And then, just take my leave.
No insight checks. No complete and utter trust.
Hob, you are quiet as fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know what you've done, but it sounds like you were talking from the next door's house. Did anyone else hear him?
Yeah, I heard something, but I thought he was away from his computer. But because
there's someone talking? I don't hear shit.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
it was very distant. It's like as if he's away from his mic.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah,
It's still like far away.
Something, but still like miles away.
Yeah.
Is your thing on the mic up top? Bring it down. Is it coming off of that?
My mic is here at the side of me, so it shouldn't really have changed.
Oh no! When you look at it, you can hear better.
It's getting better.
This is Prestonio calling.
That's better. I don't know what the fuck you just did.
Yeah, I don't know. My panty dropped, so it's right. It's right.
I turned and looked at the thing.
Oh, there you go then.
It must be directional. I mean, I've never known it to be directional. I haven't moved it since I started here. I've never looked at it before.
I don't know what happened. It sounded like you were literally talking from next door's building.
Maybe it felt neglected.
No. Those are settings on that I went to mute myself to push the talk, and I put it in studio. So yeah, so I was like, oh shit, get out of that because that's wrong. But we're good.
Yeah, man, I've given myself 10 gold.
Yeah, it's fine.
To remove the
I will get rid of the gems.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Okay, so anything else you want to do, Mushy? Point.
I'm actually. Do you know what? I'm going to head to the Sleeping Giant.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing though for now. So, you can move on. But I am heading in that direction.
All right, cool. Point. Anything you want to do?
He's underneath the table making some poisons.
Okie dokie. So, Hob and Kayan, now that Hob's here.
Absolutely brilliant. He says so little, and yet I think he's still one of the best role-playing characters here.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to go to the Costa.
It's literally because of the unwavering stick to roleplay is what it is. Just always.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. So, heading into the Loud Shield Costa. It is, just a bit before opening time, as it was when Mushy walked into the exchange, but it's close enough so you can still see Linene at the desk. She's doing much the same as Halia was, kind of leaning over the business ledgers, getting a few last-minute things ready for the opening up of the day. As you kind of walk in and she looks up and goes, oh, morning, Hob, morning, Kian. Everything okay?
Hello.
It was Linene, the usual call of adventure. We just need to resupply and maybe have a few things of interest.
Of course. So what are you looking for? Like the usual fare, arrows, armor, any rations perhaps?
Well, maybe something a little off script to start. It seems that one of ours has maybe come into a bit of a situation and he can no longer wear his heavy armor.
Okay.
I won't go into details as it's a little bit personal for him. So maybe do you have something that may be a little bit more rugged? Something a bit like...
I believe that a certain individual still is holding some armor. And she kind of walks off to the side and goes, Heren, they're finally here.
Oh shit. Did we give him
And
scales for another armor from the white one? Or?
yeah, you had a shield and armor in the make. Because it was the big dragon, if you remember.
Oh. Yeah. Shit,
And
totally forgot.
yeah, so, and then you see the, well, you hear some steps coming down the stairs, and the level worker that you have known who has been in Phandelver now for quite some time, Wade, makes his appearance. He goes, oh, hello, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning again. It is so fantastic to see you.
As it is
Hello.
you, my... Oh, he's here.
Yes, he is.
Fuck you, man.
Did you run off?
Yeah, he did.
No, I'm still here. I'm just grabbing tea as well, so... I switched from push to
Ox is
speak to voice
muted.
active.
Oh, no. What did he say?
He's going to grab some lube. It ain't tea. With that sock tea, man. You don't want to get it on your keyboard.
Fuck you.
Is it one of them where I just look to the side of me and there's just a spectral image of where he used to be?
Pretty much.
No.
We
I'm
missed him
still
step the fuck
there.
out.
I'm just still there, you know. I'm just, making some tea and shit on the side. So.
Yeah. He goes, well, as you finally decided to grace us with your presence, I do come bearing gifts. And I do hope you're ready to receive.
Well, Khan, this seems completely like the ball is in your court with this one. Why
I
don't you
didn't
go
ask for
into-
anything.
Well, who knows? May we see what you have made? Maybe our own party member may be here to receive it.
Well, the first thing, I believe, is a solution to the problem that you have just described. It kind of goes into a little chest at the back, and you see him pull out a suit of scale mail, which has been made with the scales of the white dragon. He goes,
Well,
this was quite the interesting piece. Much the same as the green one you gave me, but the scales were much more...
It looks like mine, but like different.
Well, yes, obviously, it's a different color.
I like my color more.
Well, I'm happy for you. And then he goes, but this one? Oh, this one is much better physically. The scales you brought me to make this armor were much harder and robust, and I had to really work them in.
I am sure you did a fantastic job. This looks amazing.
Well, if your friend is around, I would very much like to size him up, much in the same way I did with Kian here. Make sure we don't need any adjustments to be made.
Well, he was having a chat with the other guy, so when we see him, we'll send him over right away.
Very good.
I'm sure he's gonna be very excited.
Lunny, do you have a piece of paper and quill for 1 second?
She goes, oh, yes, of course. And she quickly just goes under the desk and pulls out a paper and quill.
Just going to very quickly write on it. Get to the Costa. We need to fit you some armor. Hold it up. I'm just going to step outside. Whistle my familiar. He'll be perched up on the roof. And
Or you
Okay.
can do that, of course. That also
And the note
works.
to my familiar. And just say to it, go and find Demarest. And let go and fly off.
Okay. And he goes, oh, while you're here as well, and then he pulls up this white, basically a shield which has been interlaced with dragon scales as well. He goes, a bit of a more challenging request given the materials supplied, but one that I was happy to fulfill nonetheless.
Ah, it wasn't in the smithy? I thought the shield was with the smithy. I'm not sure. But...
It was to begin with, but then he gave it to me for some finishing touches.
This
Oh, okay.
is amazing. You
But,
really are good with your hands. You do know that.
Yes, this one is a joint effort between the Smith Gunder and I. I cannot claim full responsibility for this.
You people are very, really special. I mean, making all this cool stuff and stuff.
The chances to work with materials rare as this is a blessing in of itself.
Hope we really need to find more of this stuff so we can get more of this stuff.
You do know that means we have to fight more dragons, right?
I mean, there is still one around somewhere, you know. So.
Right. So we're we're becoming dragon hunters all of a sudden.
Well, I still have a bone to pick with him because he's the first one that actually knocked me down. You know, the stupid, annoying little baby white crappy.
Well, knowing our luck, it is bound to happen sometime. So maybe then we can come back here and once again seek your skills, sir.
Yes, I shall pray for that day to come.
Are there other animal stuff you like as well, or is it only dragon?
No, I mean, if you can find rare materials, I would be happy to see what I can do with them.
Well, funny you should say that.
Oh.
We just start bringing bits and bobs out from the bag of holding, from the manticore.
You see him, like, as you start bringing all this stuff out, he just eyes widen and he goes, good lord.
So the chitin, the 30 pieces of chitin that we had.
I'm just going to stop you there. I am well aware of what this stuff is. The chitin or chitin, whatever you want to call it. That is not usable for armor, unfortunately. It is too, how do you say, rigid, and it doesn't like to shape.
I see.
You would be better giving this to like a ceramics crafter or a stone cutter and maybe making a bowl out of it. Or just turning it into a makeshift weapon and hitting someone with it. It will work. As impractical as that may seem.
And I'm going to spend about half an hour with him. Okay, that goes in the bag. Pull out the grell tentacles. What about these? Did you use these?
What the fuck is that?
Where did we get 9 tentacles?
Where the hell did you even get those? And I'm sure there'd be some uses for them, but I don't know what they'd use them for. Perhaps a brothel?
Back scrabber.
Didn't it say something? They taste real good if you boil them in their blood.
I've got to use some of a sauce reduced from its own blood, yes.
Interesting.
So, I get a bit serious with him and I bring out the manticore stuff. So we got the wing, the teeth, and the tail.
Right. Now you're actually doing something that I can work with. While I don't believe I can use the wings to create a flying cloak like I did for the dragon one, obviously manticores don't tend to have as much magical energy within them. They are more beast than magical creature. I may be able to do something with it.
Then I will leave it in your capable expertise.
Okay. Now, I shall take the wings and I shall get to work. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, not at all. I'm sure that our other party member will be along shortly, and hopefully you'll be able to key fit him out. I'll take the shield. Who's the shield for? Is it for Ken?
Yeah, it's for me.
Yeah, Ken had it made.
Yeah, so Ken can have the shield. I don't have to holding. And we will let Demris come and pick up his own armor.
Also, do you know where we can find like gemstones and diamonds and all that
your
kind
best
of stuff?
bet would be the Miners' Exchange. And hey, Lenine speaks to me. Yes, Lenine runs a pretty tight shop on that kind of thing. Halia, sorry.
Oh, maybe she also knows if that mine that we have cleared and that is now where we have like invested in, maybe they have diamonds there. Oh, she would know, yes?
Most likely. It is, thing, it is the miners' exchange.
Thank you very much.
Okie
Fox,
dokie.
did you give me this Sunblade to sell or just to keep hold of? Ox?
Demris?
Demers?
What?
Did you give me this Sunblade to sell?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after our conversation with our eccentric gentleman, I'll then give my focus back onto Lenine. So we do have a couple of things that we would like to sell, if that is possible, Lenine.
What does that Sunblade do?
It's basically a light source. And it's for undead. It gives you a little bit of radiance if you kill undead with it. It's the DPS for your two-hander far outweighs that fucking thing.
Okay.
It's a +2 great sword, I believe.
Longsword.
Yeah.
Is it a longsword?
Yeah, it's a one-hander.
It's a one-hander. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's technically
That's
it's
the
a
difference.
versatile. You can use it one or two-handed.
Will it be better than my one-hander? Probably, because I've just got normal shit.
Oh, then you should take one of the fucking blades from Ragnar then. Because he's got that dragon blade. It's fucking ridiculous. I thought that's what you all did. It's one-handed.
Okay. I'll have a look anyway at break.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of,
Sorry.
let's head into break now. Because it is the 2-hour mark. So, everyone...
It's only short stuff, so we can do that another time anyway. It's not necessarily need to be done now.
So, we'll say everyone back at past. That's all right.
Okie dokie.
All right.
See you all in a bit.
Yeah, we're going to nip for a quick smoke, and then we'll have a bit of a chat, Ox.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy some Lemsip in the morning. Oh, that's shit. Just fucking bunged up. Really annoying. I'm not having tomorrow off work, though, because I've got that fucking interview tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, haven't you?
Yeah.
Have you heard anything from that interview you went to, Ox?
Oh, I got the job, dude. Oh, that's
Did you
right.
really?
haven't been around. Oh, yeah, I got it, dude. I'm
Congrats,
off board.
dude.
That's why I'm traveling next week. I got very lucky enough to get it. Shocked a lot of people. Of course it did. Because when you go to ops to sales, people are like, what the fuck? But a few things. I'm the first one in my company to make the change like this. They've been around for 109 years.
Wow.
It's unheard of. Unheard of. So I'm scared, terrified, but also exhilarated, right? Like, because if I can do this and be successful, then anybody that is in my other position, it opens up a whole nother lane of opportunities, right? So it's really fucking cool. It fucked everybody up. My bosses were even shocked by it. My directors, because I got it in 5 days. It took 5 days. They were interviewing for almost 4, 5, 6 months, and they were, I don't want to say settling because that's not fair, but they were kind of settling. And then I put my hat in the ring, and they're like, "Oh, stop! You need to do a bunch of shit." What is normally a 3-month process, I did it in 5 days.
Wow.
All including the vice president and general manager of the division. So got my blessing. They said go. But it's fucking exciting, dude. I'm used to working 12 to 14-hour days. Obviously, sales doesn't do that. So like the amount of shit that I'm getting done, they're like, I had one of the managers call me up and go, "Hey man, you can slow down. You know that, right?" I was like, "Huh? What do you mean?" He's like, "We don't want to chase you." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, just slow down a little bit. It's your first week, man." And I'm like, "Bro, I did all of my one-on-ones. I did my first BDM. It's crazy what I got done this week." So Monday I travel to the Carolinas to offload, do a transition. I got to visit a few things in the Carolinas, the North and South Carolinas with the new management team to, hey, this is where this is. And it's like, it kind of needs to be in person. So I'm still traveling a little bit. And in March, I have to travel again, but it's not going to be too long.
It's better for your home life, though, yeah?
Yeah. Not my car's life, but, 72 cents a mile, fucking those volumes, So it kind of makes it worth it.
Home more for your missus, yeah?
Oh yeah, man. She's happier. Like I have to travel this week. She's pissed off. I thought you said you were done traveling. I'm like, no, man, I will with the job. I'll be done traveling, but I'm not done with my other job yet. So it's
right.
Respectfully, I've moved on, and there's 2 people doing the job that I did. 3 people.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So my territory is split, and they got 2 managers to do what I'm doing in the territory, and then I do a national training and development of a project software management tool to manage projects and like all that shit. And they're taking it off my plate, and that's taking another person. So, yeah.
You happy though?
No, I mean, of course, man, it's more money, right? But there's some unknowns. So, but even my team is like, they don't know what to make of me. Like, they think operations and they think dumb, or they think intellectually not really there, or, whatever. And they bring things to me almost like they're going to stump me. And I give them the answer like right away. And they're like, what? I'm like, oh yeah. Have you ever thought of it this way? No. And I'm like, what now that you know, that's way better. And I'm like, cool. So I'm getting gains and I'm getting wins. But I have a great team. So you may not be familiar, but think of Baltimore or DC. Everyone knows where the White House is, right?
Yeah.
So the White House all the way down the coast to Key West. That was my area. So it's Baltimore, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, right?
Whoa, that's some miles.
Yep. So all I have now is Tampa, which is West Coast, to Orlando, East Coast, if you will, and then Jacksonville and Savannah, Georgia. So it's like an L. I got like 20 reports that directly report to me for sales, whereas what I gave up, I had at the time for about 120 days, I had 79 people directly reporting to me, which means 79 time cards, 79 problems. And then in my whole group, I had 150 something people that went to me. So everyone's like, oh, you're going to be able to have time? And I'm like, you guys have no idea what I did, I guess. Like, no idea.
Yeah.
I was like, even if you take those 20 people and you double their personalities, right? I'm still good. So it's all good. I'm excited, man.
Good. Yeah, congrats, mate.
Thank you. I mean, it's terrifying, don't get me wrong, but in a good way.
Yeah, because we haven't really spoke for a few weeks, have we?
Yeah, like 2 weeks. So I didn't even think of that, man. Yeah, so I was in Georgia last week, handing everything off to the new managers, had a meeting with the technicians, and because my leader, the way I lead my team is very hands-on, and they get really worried, they need something, I dig in. I know all the techs by name. I know their issues, most of their levels, like where they rank and how much time they've been in the field and stuff like that. So they're, well, who's the new guy? How's he going to be? And I jokingly, I don't give a shit. But man, it'll be better for the wife and me for sure.
Good. That's what you want. That's what I thought you were doing it for.
That's what I have to have.
Yeah, true.
No, I love her, man. She's my person. So we're, I mean, obviously this week, I don't know if you see my thing. I don't stream there as much either. I'm doing it probably like 3 days a week.
I saw you be going on when I'm going to bed. So it would be 11 o'clock here.
Yeah.
When you were.
But I don't do it all the time, like yesterday. I don't think I streamed at all yesterday. I might have a little bit, but I do it in increments of time that are smaller now. I spend more time with the wife and stuff like that. So I'm trying. So we'll do our session, and I'll probably log right off. As much as I want to go play Divinity, and then I'll go watch a movie with her and finish packing. And I got to be up at like 3:45 tomorrow to catch the plane.
Wow.
So yeah, it's an early flight. It boards at 6, takes off at 7, lands at 9, and then I've got to get to the center because we're having a 10 o'clock meeting. So 10:30, I think. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a busy week, but a good week. I get back Thursday. I'm gonna try to take off next week. And then I travel the week after. Like, fuck, did I travel so much?
Busy.
Yeah, so never again like to miss a Sunday, I don't think. You know what I mean? So that's exciting.
You've got your laptop.
Oh, I do, but I won't have to travel, so I mean I'll be here, most Sundays. So I'm kind of excited.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to get a drink. I'll leave you to Andrew.
Yep.
Dream what you've dreamt, you fuckers.
No one knows, by the way. I've been asking Andy. Got it pretty locked up. It's awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna pull us aside for a minute then and go through this shit. When I can find my fucking up there. Where are we? Cameras are gonna die for a second while I do this. Where's Ox? This one, ain't it? That's the one you speak through, ain't it? Or is that the camera? Oh, damn it. I don't know which one's you that you speak through. There you go.
It's the one that's muted and all that stuff is my camera.
I'll put that one back in there then.
Yeah.
Still on live stream.
Right. So, I'm going to leave this on and we'll just go through this and then we'll see if anybody else decides they want to watch in through the stream. But either way, I'm not too bothered. So, what's going to happen is, obviously, you've let Varys, touch the sword. And you've kind of got all this, kind of new stuff going on. So, Varys will say to you, after holding the sword, and he goes, when I mentioned kinship, it seems you've forged a connection with this blade. One not unlike my own. And he says, do you know what that means?
I'd ask you to explain, right?
He goes, when I first found Gripper, I was dealing with my own issues at the time. I don't know if he's told you anything or if any of the others have mentioned it, but I do not remember my past. Anything before a certain point is essentially a blank slate. The man I was before, who I am now, is a life I may have lived, but it is not one that I can recall any information from. In that time, I found another source of power. And then you see him pull out the emblem of the Raven Queen that he wears around his neck, and he goes, I forged a connection with the Raven Queen, and chose to serve as one of her blades. In turn, she gives me strength. And then he nods toward his skeleton. There's to do things such as that.
George.
We're not calling him that. And then he says, he goes, while I can't say for certain, but I believe you've forged a pact similar with whatever resides within that blade.
I feel that way.
Then try it.
So at this point, I'd kind of do like a Karate Kid thing, kind of step slightly adjacent, concentrate on the blade in both hands, as if honestly, I jokingly say this, but as like kind of like He-Man does, he brings it close to his chest, head. But I want to rest my head on the blade, as if I'm trying to make that connection more physically and bodily, and then attempt to summon a familiar.
Okay, so you focus your energy, and it takes a while because you don't exactly know what you're focusing into. This is all very new to you.
Mm-hmm.
But sooner or later, you feel the blade respond, and you see this. You know how when Varus does it, this green sort of sickly necrotic energy kind of go up the blade, and then it just sips into the floor.
Yeah.
And in the same way that Varus summons his skeleton, you see this draconic kind of skeleton emerge from the magic and take its stance and just look at you with its lifeless eyes.
I would take sort of a confident but quizzical look at it, knowing that I possibly summon this. Nothing, I guess, would be afraid, no fear. I'd walk up to it and inspect it.
So it doesn't move. You walk around and inspect it. It is indeed a skeleton. And Varus just looks and goes, interesting. Seems I wasn't far off the mark. But you do know what this means.
And I kind of nod and go, we're more alike than I thought.
And that's the problem. I struggle every day to keep my nature in check. It's a constant battle of wills. You may face those same problems.
I would look at you in a manner that's sort of half-cocked head, to slightly to a 45 and go, I'm not afraid to deal with anything of the sort. The only reason I broke my oath was for the party, for good reason. Fighting the will. Many times, you and I have had how many altercations that could have went to blows?
Many. And most of those stemmed from the use of the undead, which is why I'm curious as to why this doesn't bother you at all.
Without an oath to guide me, if you will, to give me the moral stance, I have nothing that pushes me in the direction of being disgusted. It doesn't have a morality to it that I'm concerned with. And frankly, I think I might understand what you feel in essence, as if this is part of you almost. So it doesn't become like a typical undead. Maybe?
Strictly speaking, this isn't an undead. I just choose this form because it matches what I generally desire.
So even though perfect, but I still when I used to see your familiar, it would stir something inside. That does not seem to be happening. There's no guidance that I have to feel the need to purge.
Okay. So there's one more thing that I need to check. If what I suspect is true, and this blade has given you the powers that I possess, Albeit under different circumstances, you should be able to form a pact with your blade.
Can you explain more?
So Varys sheaves his sword. Well, he goes to sheave it and then he unhooks the blade from his hip and then just throws it. And then he holds out his hand and you see the blade magically teleport back to his hand. It's basically that.
My eyes get as big as they possibly can within their sockets, right? Like, yeah.
If you're walking the same path as I, your blade is your lifeline.
I look down at my blade. I look back at you, back down at my blade. And I have a concern slightly because I can let go of the blade. So I would be apprehensive to this, but I look to you knowing that you're trusted just completely by Gripper, and I take the trust in Gripper and I throw my blade.
You throw it.
Just hand over hand, fucking right over my head, like I'm an axe thrower.
Yeah. And it does not immediately come back to you. And you see it clatter on the ground. As I expected, you've not yet made that pact.
But it moved. Was that
Don't get it. I'll show you what I mean.
Fuck. I start walking over. I'm like, I don't know what to do. You know, I start to get kind of upset. I kind of sulk down, pick up my blade like not a child, but just someone who's disappointed. For a moment, I had a glimpse of like where I was going to be. And I come back and I'm like, okay.
Focus your mind on the blade.
I hold the blade out straight, almost like a parallel, like 90-degree angle.
Okay. Now, as you do this takes part in Foundry as well. So if you can use the Pact of the Blade Eldritch Invocation, you should get a little pop-up in chat that tells you to like drag something in there.
All right, give me 1 second.
And then in that window, drag the sword into it. Okay. And as you kind of focus your mind on the blade, you can see the energy that you know, the same kind that Varys uses, just kind of flare into it. And he goes, throw it now.
I get up about 45 and I hold it as if I'm afraid to fail. I take a pause, kind of nod to myself. I get back again and I just kind of throw that bitch over my head again, and with full intention and even more force this time. And then I'm going to hold my hand out.
As you throw it, this time the blade does return.
Oh shit, okay. And as I grab it, I would assume now that I have that pact and I've got it bonded to me, it's maybe lighter. Not as if I would use it like a versatile weapon, but more so like it just doesn't seem as heavy to me. I would assume. I'm bringing the blade closer so I can look at it closer to my face. And I kind of bow my head. I bring the flat of the blade closer to my forehead. And I feel different.
Varys just smirks and then goes, welcome to the path. Going to be an interesting one to see how you handle this.
I stop a second. I say, with a little bit of slight joy, so if you have the Raven Queen, can you tell me what I have?
Not for certain. The Raven
But
Queen
there's
gave
something.
me my powers, but I feel yours is more of a connection with that blade. Which is why I said that blade is going to be your lifeline. Make sure you don't lose it.
I pull the blade out again. I stab it into the ground. In sign language.
All right. Well, I think that'll be enough. I'll pull us back into the other channel.
Okay.
Yeah, we have got ways of reviving ourselves if we do get in a situation. So he wants those seeds out, and I said, well, we can try and get them,
Trade
have
them
a
for
word with
diamonds.
everybody, and go,
Talking
yeah,
about the seeds.
yeah, we're talking about
Yeah.
the seeds, and you know what I was saying to you about
I mean,
Khan about
we
next
agree
level
with
it
that
gets.
the seeds. We agree that the seeds are overpowered. I mean, we understand that, but it's just we need to find a way to make a lot more money. I don't know. It's getting tricky.
He did say about the mine as well. He did say that we won't get diamonds from the mine.
Plus, even if we
that-
have the gold for it, it's still hard to find a diamond worth 300 or more gold.
I
It's
guess
not
that's
just
in
about getting diamonds
Phandelver or
worth that
some
amount, it's finding a
another.
diamond of that quality.
I guess
But
the
there's a
only chance
volcano at
there
the
is in
top, isn't there?
Neverwinter or something.
You said, Andrew, there was a volcano which might do if we
So,
went up there.
yeah, like I said to you when we had the brief conversation the other day, I tend to base stuff like this on real world geography and things. So, a mine in the middle of the mountains probably isn't going to have diamonds in it because diamonds are compressed carbon. They are, in real world, they are found around volcanic regions and volcanoes themselves. Now, there is a volcano. You have Mount Hotenau, which is north of Neverwinter. And in the lore, that combined with Bandit Raid is what destroyed the village of Thundertree. That's why you found all those ash zombies in Thundertree. Those were basically the people that got crispied by the volcano.
And since there is a volcano north of Neverwinter, I assume they might be able to sell diamonds in Neverwinter.
That is a
Very
fairly good
little
assumption.
ones.
It depends on what they find. I mean, as you know, diamonds are hard to extract and harder to refine. Basically, you need diamonds to refine diamonds.
So what's the other match for the next spell that Khan gets? It's 1,000
Oils.
gold.
So
It's oils, that's it, isn't it?
Oils.
Yeah. Can it
And
be
since
any
we're at the
oils, or does it?
coast, since we're close to the coast, I assume they can get like luxurious fish oils or whatever. the
Yeah,
fuck, I
so
don't know.
it says rare oils, which is a very broad spectrum. Because, like, I mean, you can get oils from seeds. So, like, in the real world, you've got like sesame oil, which is a bit harder to extract. So that would be considered a rare oil. If you've got like rapeseed oil and stuff, that's a bit more common because obviously that's used to grow fuel and things. I tend to base my stuff off that on kind of real world tangents. So yes, the oils will be easier to come by because you're at a coastal region and fish are quite plentiful considering there is a fishing industry in Neverwinter.
And also, I enriched the lands of Phandelver for a year, so maybe they have some plants that
Ragnar's
can
dicks for
be used to
bollocks
make
on
oils.
trees.
And there is one last thing I need to do real quick.
Okay, I've been waiting for this for
You
2
have my
weeks.
profile? Get my pictures?
That is the thing. I'm going to do that very quickly. I have gone on the wrong fit. Shit. Can I pull those off without killing my Discord? I don't think I can. Right,
What do you mean kill Discord?
because I've got to go on my computer, and they use the Discord for the cameras, don't I? I'll just do this. Okay. Where is... There you are.
Can you not just do your AFK screen?
Oh, fuck. I've already... yeah, that's what I did, and I realised I've already downloaded the picture.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like all the other things in my main picture, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so you... Get rid of this. Modify this. Go for files. Image. Avatars. Where is it? There. Delete that one. And we'll pull that over. Make it a bit bigger, and there we go.
That's what she said.
Mm.
There's that.
Well.
Okay. Well, I'm here, but I'm currently eating my food. So.
Okay, and then I need to duplicate you because you're already set up. Yeah, I mean, we can carry on with what we're doing right now while I'm just flicking through this real quick. So, Hob and Kian, you were trying to sell some stuff, I believe?
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
was just
can guess I
following...
can
Where is it? There it is.
try to sell my old shield then. Because I don't need it anymore.
Are we giving the sun sword to Gripper? The sun blade?
We can do.
If you want it, sure, I guess.
Okay, thanks. Because I can go one-handed with a... I've got a shield.
Indeed, you
You
can.
have a shield?
Okay. Then I put the dragon bone axe then on the table. And we've
And I'll put my old shield there as well, because I don't really need it anymore, since I have a new shiny shield.
Well, Lenny, now you know this used to be Ragnar's. And well, I'm sure you fell. And I think now is the right time to truly let him go. So, yeah, we need to get this sold. We need to move on. His memory will live with us forever, but we would like to sell this Dragonbone Great Axe.
Oh, another one with familiars.
But yeah, there you go, Ox. That's yours.
What?
Thank you, sir.
He can summon familiars as well?
Welcome to a warlock, bitches. Get fucked.
You're a warlock?
Woo! And all my
What,
summons are fucking dragons, too. It's cool as shit, dude.
So what, are you like level 5 paladin, level 3 warlock?
No paladin. Warlock completely.
I didn't know that warlocks could...
You completely redo your character from scratch?
Basically, he and I did, yes.
More or less.
Okay.
That was what we were going over. That's why the blade was important. And that's why I kind of tried to keep the blade as much as possible.
Okay.
The basically, the blade is basically my god in this essence. Not in like it's a destructive thing, but it's a pact.
We're gonna get screwed over so hard later, right?
I bet he doesn't even know what he's got. He's doing.
I mean, it's not a demon like with a bunny, but now it's a sword, so it's always something that influences you. It's like fucking crazy with your shit, man.
Makes it fun.
Hey man, if you help me restore my grove, I don't care.
Yeah, it was an interesting one going through that. Because when I popped the idea to him, it was basically, yeah, we're doing that.
I didn't know warlocks could wield two-handed weapons, though.
Technically, they usually can't, but if you are the specific build that Ox is playing, they actually can.
Okay.
It is
a pretty good as well. They have a as they attack, they can attack with Green Fire Blade, is it?
Yep.
That's part of their action. And with their incantations, as they level every even level, they can have some really nasty shit.
Well, I mean, if you want to tell everyone exactly what you're playing, Ox, that's up to you. I'll leave that out for you to decide.
No, I'll let that happen through the RP.
Okay, cool.
Because theoretically, just so you guys know, I'm still trying to figure it out myself, right? So the RP will be me slowly coming on board, understanding certain things. Right now, the only thing I've actually done is my Blade Pact, which I can throw and it can come back, and I can summon my single familiar that I'm aware of. So as I come in my way, I'm going to play it.
A brick when you summon a dragon.
And it's all of them are dragons, dude. All my summons are fucking like a dragon-esque type thing. It's badass. Yeah. But they're all skeletal. So.
Well then. Did you get our message from the store? That there might be some
it depends. So maybe yes. I mean, right now I'm in the middle of praying to my sword. So I got it. I found out kind of what it is, how I'm attuned to it. So I stabbed it in the ground, kneeled down out of just normal. I'm used to doing it, and I'm just kind of sort of murmuring and doing sign language, which is something I'm used to doing. So it felt more natural. So I'm kind of in the process right now near Ragnar's. Looks like I'm praying basically to Ragnar if you were to come up on me. So if anybody's going to come see me, that's kind of what you'll walk into.
What type of warlock is it? Is it a melee warlock or?
It's a hexblade. So melee, and it's basically your best buddy incarnate.
Oh, I'm gonna love this. I'm happy.
And what's fucking dope too is I radiate not necessarily a rainbow, but of like purples and like greens and that kind of shit. So my summons have that same kind of like color as well. So if you click on my blade or you click on my profile, you'll see my blade. Those are the things that I have that pop out.
You don't fight unicorns as well, do you?
No. But I'm just letting you all know that I'm wavering on the two names. It's either going to be Nicholas Ribcage for my summon, his name, or Starvin Marvin, because of course he's very thin.
Whatever you want, man.
Starvin Marvin.
Heref will see that, you know that.
So
that pride sword that you've got.
Mm-hmm. But the sword's going to look slightly different now that I've kind of attuned to it and have a pact with it. It won't look sort of the same, but it'll look the same.
Okay.
So as far as these actions and stuff, real quick, these bonus actions, those are what I would use as just kind of like I tear off on them, right? As I go to attack.
So depending on what you've got, the Pact of the Blade, that one's permanent. I know it says 1 minute, but it should be permanent.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a 1 minute cast time, not a 1 minute duration.
Mm-hmm.
Devil's Sight, that's the thing that allows Varus to see in the dark.
Yep.
That's a permanent thing until you remove the invocation.
there's no uses is what I'm getting at. Like I'm looking at it right now. So all of my invocations are they're bonus actions, right?
So your invocations, most of them just allow you to do things. So some of them, yes, will say bonus action. That's just because of how it's been pulled across from D&D Beyond. Most of those are passive.
Okay.
Your Pact of the Blade is the only one that actually has a use tied to it.
Okay.
So you're Varus now.
I mean, theoretically, by proxy, yes. There'll be something very familiar that you'll notice when I start to kind of use certain things.
Cool.
So I want to play it, just so you guys know, I want to play it where, like, I'm discovering things. So I'm not just going to come out and just start fucking doing shit, right? Like, I had a meeting, a talk. I've realized that the blade is invoking. Yeah, out of nowhere, right? Just fucking skeletons galore. Look at the army. I figured I would like to RP him out, like, after a rest or something like that, where, because every time I rest, I'm just going to bond my blade even more, basically, to try to, like, enrich that pact. So then I'll be able to hopefully find newer things out, is how I'm going to RP it. So I won't just fucking blast out the gate with everything.
Gonna be one day where you fail a roll and you become a soulless shell NPC and the blade takes control of you. It's like Vecna, you know.
Look, we got long-term goals. Don't ruin it for anybody.
So now that's all been said and done, and that's out in the open. Yes, you did get a message come to you by carrier pigeon, Winston Churchill, no less, that tells you to go to the Costa Demris. And just before we get to that, Mushy, you said you were going down towards the Sleeping Giant.
I sure was.
What are you doing when you get there?
I'm gonna go in and obviously just sort of. I'm gonna scan the room first.
So
I've been here for a while.
Yeah, the Sleeping Giant tap house. It has been quite some time since you set foot in there. The last time you all were there was when you first really arrived in Phandelver. This has been probably like 2 to 3 months, maybe now. And
yeah, it was the Hunter bad guys as well, right?
It was, the Red Brand Bandits, if you remember those. The Sleeping Giant tap house itself seems to have been boarded up, and there is just a kind of empty room. It's getting a bit dusty. You can tell that no one's really been in here since everything kind of went down.
Okay. And is there a barmaid or a barman or anyone like that there?
Not a soul. It is just you.
Okay. I'm gonna have a look around, see if there's anything of interest. So just like, I'm gonna have a look around, see if there's anything.
Make a perception check.
Is Mushi trying to open up his own pub?
We knew that was what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love that, by the way.
Perception.
Bit Fight Club.
Yeah.
I mean, technically we're almost living here. Why don't we get houses instead of fucking living in the inn?
Sorry, my computer's.
Maybe we should claim the old manor, like the heroes of Phandelver. We get a big ass manor on top, rebuild it.
It's a ruin, though. It's a manor's ruin.
As
you can rebuild it.
Before, some of the houses are starting to be rebuilt. There is a bit of a restoration effort going on in Phandelver now. So, looking around, Mushy, aside from a layer of dust, it seems Grelda, the inn mistress, tavern matron, whatever you want to call her, took most of her valuables with her when the incident kind of happened. There are some bits and pieces left, like general equipment and things. You do find a couple of kegs of beer kind of stashed away. They appear to be untapped, probably because, had to leave them because they were too big. Whatever state the alcohol is in inside, if there is any, that's to be determined.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the barrels, as I would. I'm going to give them a little sort of nudge to determine if there's anything inside them.
You knock on the barrel. It is a funk. So definitely something inside there. That was not the noise you'd get if you tapped a hollow barrel.
Okay. So I'm then gonna go, huh? And then on the dust that like settled on top of the barrel, I'm gonna write property of mushy pie, and I'm gonna leave the sleeping giant, and I'm actually gonna head back to the inn, and I want to talk to Tolvin when I get there, please.
Okay. And yeah, as you walk back into the inn, Point, are you still under the table making poisons?
Yep.
Fair enough.
He
It's
found what
his
he wants
off
to do.
day.
He's just chilling. Okay, so yeah, you go over to the top of the bar, Mushy. Toblin is not too busy at the moment. Obviously, at this time of morning, most people are either at their jobs or, doing stuff around house. So it's kind of a quiet morning. He sees you come in and goes, "Mushy, not used to seeing you this time of the morning. What can I do for you?"
I'm wondering if you could help me. I've just been over to the Sleeping Giant and I see that it is pretty much abandoned.
I don't know what happened to Grelda, but she seems to have, after all that Redburn business, just up and vanished.
Is the property up for sale? Do you know?
I mean, you'd be better off asking at the Townmaster's Hall for that, but around here, it's pretty much just been first come, first serve in terms of housing.
I see. Okay, so the town master's the one I need to speak to, yes?
Yep, Harbin would be your man.
Okay. I will, thank you. I'll be back shortly.
He gives you a
I'm
quick
going to
nod.
take a slow walk there.
So, yeah, walking up to the Townmaster's Hall, you can see a bit of a crowd gathered outside. Looks like, getting ready to go in and start, the townspeople basically doing petitions for the Townmaster.
Okay. I'm going to be patient. I will queue if there is a queue, per se. And, yeah, wait my turn to be able to speak with the town master.
So, after about, a couple of minutes of waiting, you see Sildar walk out, and you can see him starting to scan the crowd, a bit of a queue going on, and he looks over to you and he goes, he kind of walks up and he goes, "Mushy." He goes, "Not often I see you standing in the queue for the usual, goings on. Is something happened?"
No, I have a business proposition.
Kind of tilts his head a bit and nods and goes, "Okay." As well, considering you are basically what you and the party would have gotten us to this point, I think we can afford to hear you first. There is a few murmurs in the crowd going, "Oh, come on," that kind of thing, and Sildar just looks up and goes "Really?"
Huh.
Come on, Mushy.
Very well. Are we going to discuss this here, or are we going inside?
Well, if it's a business proposition, I believe Harbin will want to hear it as well.
Very well. I follow you then.
It takes you inside the Townmaster's Hall and through into the buildings. You see Harbin sitting at his desk, and he kind of looks up and he goes, "Not who I expected to see first thing in the morning. Welcome, Mushy. What is your visit pertaining to? Collecting gold for one of the many jobs, or something else?"
Something else today. I've been on the road for a long, long time now, and I've never really got to call somewhere home. And this place has become a home, a second home, a home away from home. And I'm inquiring as into the purchase of the Sleeping Giant. I would like to buy it.
He goes, "Not what I expected to hear, but I believe we can make some arrangements." He goes, "Well, considering that the place was already paid for by Grelda, and she seems to have flown the coop. No one knows where she's gone or where she may have, what she took with her or anything. As far as I'm concerned, if you want to take the place and build something out of it and put some roots down, you're more than welcome to it.
Indeed.
The town here owes you and the rest of your group a debt we can never truly repay, so if you give me to the end of the day to write up the appropriate paperwork, I'll have the property transferred into your ownership.
Very well. I look forward to it. That was a lot easier than what I expected.
Well,
I don't want this to... Go on, go.
Yes. When you've done what you've done for a place, I mean... This is a kind of a small gesture in comparison. Getting that mine up and running again and the amount of income that's generating from trading with the surrounding settlements and cities. We found ourselves in, I'll say this to you in confidence, a bit of an excess of capital.
That is good to hear. Very good. Well, very well. I will be at the Stonehill Inn. You may send for me when you are ready, and we will finalise the deal.
Yes, very well. I'll surely have an answer for you by the end of the day with the paperwork. And he goes back down to writing and goes, Sildar, whenever you feel ready, send the next one in, please. And Sildar nods and then looks at you and he goes, before you set off on your next venture, by the way, Mushi, the dwarves, the Rockseeker brothers were asking for you.
For me personally, or all of the group?
The group in general.
And where are they as we speak? Do you know?
Probably at the mine right now.
Okay. So the dwarves at the mine want to speak to us. Very well. I will let the others know. I appreciate the info.
He nods and follows you out, waves goodbye, and then you see him walk up to the actual queue that's outside of the Town Master's Hall and start taking the individuals in.
Cool. Brilliant. Sweet. I'll obviously head to the Stonehill Inn. I'll have not a skip in my bit of a skipping my step or whatever, or spring in the step, whatever the term is. But I'm quite chest out, pretty happy with myself right now. And yeah.
All right, so with that being done, then we'll move back over to Demris as you have been summoned to the Lion Shield Costa.
Okay, so I'm gonna let my how do I unsummon my familiar?
You just say you want to do it.
Oh, okay. Is it something I can do, or you have to? Oh, okay. Fuck it. All right. So as to not create any issues with my newfound kind of like situation,
it's under the dragon skeleton in the middle of town.
Yeah. So I'm still. It's kind of like when you first had your first. I'm gonna get real fucked up here. Your first wet dream, you feel bad about it. Then when you get older, you're like, dude, that's just life. So I kind of like I summon this fucking dragon. And I feel kind of like. No, I mean, hey, I'm just, it's a team wet dream. I don't know, but look, I want to get rid of it because I feel kind of weird about it because I'm not sure yet. So I kind of walk in, and the slight difference that you would notice is my blade. It's on my back, but the blade has a different hue to it. So you may notice that just because of the magic piece of it. But so I'm going to walk in as I would, and hey, I was summoned. I guess there's armor here. Did the blade help?
No, we're not going to get rid of the blade. I've got a feeling Gripper might have use of it, so it makes sense for us to let him have a try before we remove it. Keep the team in peak performance.
Oh, I agree. It was for the party, so.
Mm-hmm. We kinda forgot that we actually, the armor that I have from the green. Yeah, no, you were not around.
No.
You mean the armor you're wearing?
Yeah,
So,
we kinda killed
go
another one, the white dragon that we killed. That that you wanted to kill before, we kind of used its material to make another armor like this one, but we kind of forgot about it. And the guy here said it's ready, so maybe because you need new armor, you can try if it works for you. I don't know, maybe, you know.
It's fine. Come on, Ken. We'll leave Demris to the tailor to make sure he's snugly fit.
Can you see any
Maybe
difference
because
in him?
we still have to sell some stuff, right? Didn't you want to sell some stuff to the lady as well?
Yeah,
still? Yes.
we were going to talk about the Ragnar's axe, because we still have Ragnar's axe here that was going to sell the Dragon Bone axe.
Yes, and my old shield.
Mm.
And in the meantime, I guess
Mm.
Demi can get to know the other guy, person sizing up it.
You'll always be his number one twink, though, dude. So, all right. So I'm here, and as you walk by, Hob, who's the owner? Is it anybody particular I should be looking for?
Lenine, is our tailor friend around?
Oh, you mean Wade? Yes, he's going
Is
to
it
be.
Wade? I didn't catch his name.
It is, yeah, Wade Heron is his full name.
Wade Heron. I'll try to remember.
Wade.
But yes, Wade. He has made us a couple of items before. We can count on his skill. That should never be doubted and in question. But yes, could you give him a shout for us, please, Lenine, while we do some business?
Indeed, I can. I believe he'll be quite eager to meet your friend here. And she kind of walks over and goes, Wade, the individual is here to pick up that chess piece. And you don't hear anyone shout back, but you do hear like the hurried steps of someone running down the stairs. And you can see he was in the middle of working on another piece. And he goes, well, that's not what I expected, but greetings to you, my friend.
Gemris.
Hi.
Gemris.
Oh, is your crafting skills are you craft very well? I hear.
Well, I did make
You
your
made-
friend Kian's armor. I also made his shield. And now I believe he would like me to fit you for this new piece of armor I have crafted, so if you would please come with me, we'll get you sized up, and then I'll see if I need to make any adjustments.
All right, very well. After you.
He steps back a little and then gestures for you to move into the back room of the shop.
I kind of look over my shoulder to Hob and go, thank you.
I do a thumbs up, a double thumbs up, like
Yeah, both
with a
of us
big
next.
ass smile.
Shoulder. We'll go like that.
Long eye closed, and I go, yes, sir. And I follow you. Yeah.
And he goes, well, my friend, this won't take but a moment. If you could please remove your shirt and things, I need to take your measurements as they are naturally.
But that's something
Oh.
we're going to tell the others later.
Okay. And I start taking off all the stuff, laying it down. I look around before I do so. And I ask you, is this the only way in and out? Is this door?
Indeed.
So I put the blade so I'm between itself and the door. And you take notice that it's important to me as I set it down.
You needn't worry, I doubt anyone is going to be so brazen as to break into here. Especially while your comrades are in the other room.
Very well. And then I stand up, just kind of arms out. Would you like me arms out or just at the
Yes.
side? I've never been fitted.
Just to the arms out would be perfect, thank you. And you see him take out like a small measuring tape. And
then I stop you and go, about my tail, where would you like that? And I stick it from behind up in front of my legs, sort of so it's erect, and go, where do you want this at?
An interesting thing. Keep it right there.
It
Perfect.
has many uses.
It's not really prehensile. I can't really grab things, but I could poke things a little bit here and there.
So can I.
Oh, okay. Duly noted.
No, the measuring, he does keep it professional. He does the measuring. He goes, well, if you give me, say, 20 to 30 minutes, I just need to trim it in a little. And then you should be good to go.
Very well. Take note, my blade is not rainbow. It's missing red, just so you know.
I hadn't
and yellow.
noticed, but
Oh, okay.
thank you for the information.
You're good. So I kind of gather my things. Would you like me to wait here or out in the
That
lobby?
is entirely up to you.
Will you be doing the process here as well?
No, I'll be going back upstairs for that.
Would you mind if I stay and pray?
I don't see any problems with that.
And I immediately face my sword on my knees, hands across my thighs, and I just sit there in meditation and prayer like.
He just looks down and shrugs and goes, interesting fellow. When you see him walk back upstairs.
So for the next 20, 30 minutes, I'm going to just try to bomb. Yeah, bomb with the sword more. Yeah.
I'm going to try and haggle the need to give us better money for the Dragonbone Greatsword.
Excuse me. She goes, looking at the sword, she goes, well, I can immediately tell who's crafted this. Material alone would make it quite the pricey piece. You obviously want to sell it, yes?
With a heavy heart, I believe we should. Yeah.
Very well.
Right now,
and what kind of price point are you looking at for this kind of weapon?
craftsmanship, the materials, I'd say it's worth at least 700.
Okay.
But like, Andy, sorry, I'm just looking at the base value of it. Do you get the full value back or do you get half back when you're selling?
It depends on the merchant.
Okay, I'll go for full value then. I'll go for 1,000 then.
She looks at you and goes, well, it seems you've a decent eye for value at least, but I am a merchant. I do need to make some money myself. Given all that you've done for this town and its peoples and essentially allowed me to stay in business here, I'll give you 800 gold for it.
Bob, like, puts his hands together and rubs them into each other. 800. Like you said, for all the business we're bringing into town, it seems maybe a little on the lower side, Lenine. I think 950 might be fair.
And I think you can keep it.
You do know that we could take this elsewhere.
You
Surely
could.
You understand the tricks of the trade. Maybe give it us for the 950.
You could take it elsewhere, by all means.
It's like fucking porn stars.
Yeah.
Basically, well, it's haggling, ain't it?
Yep.
I will do 850, and that is as high as I will go.
To keep us in good stead together, I agree on those terms.
She offers out her hand, and then it's up to you whether you take it or not.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll sell it for 50.
You shake hands, he goes, okay, well, if you wouldn't mind waiting, I will go and count out the funds, and then complete the transaction.
50 gold added.
So yeah, it takes her about 5 to 10 minutes, and yeah, she comes out with a large leather satchel. You do get some of it in platinum pieces, so you get around 50 platinum pieces and 350 gold pieces.
Like, Hob prefers it that way. It means he doesn't have to carry as much.
She goes, well, pleasure doing business with you, Hob. And I will send this off on my next shipment to my contacts within the city, and we'll see just how much this blade of yours is worth. Though I have a feeling, given the materials it's made out of, it will fetch quite a pretty penny.
Then I wish you luck on your endeavours. We also did have a couple of minor trinkets as well. So I put on the mithril plate, mithril chest plate, put down, and Ken wanted his shield to sell as well.
Yeah, but it's a normal shield. It's not worth much. But I don't need it anymore, so...
She goes, well, for the shield, I would just give you normal retail price. I mean, this is just a basic shield, unremarkable, nothing magical about it. Then, yes, we'll be looking standard trade price for those. This plate armor. This is... I mean, plate armor in of itself is a pricey set of armor to be dealing with, and then this one also seems to be made out of... Well, you don't see that very often. She goes, hold the armor, as I have just given you most of the money I have on hand, and I shall inform my contacts within the city to send some more capital over so we can talk in trading for this again. If I tell them there is a set of valuable armor on the line, one of them may even come down themselves.
Well, how about instead of an outright sale, do you have anything of trade of equal value?
Do
Do you have any trade, any unusual nicks and knacks that you may pick?
Like a tears what's inside of a gem, maybe? Maybe? That'd be fucking magical. Or a pickled pentacle?
She goes, perhaps I do.
The fuck is an eyeball in a platinum invalid vial? Oh, inlaid vial. Sorry. That's what I fucking need to summon, buddy.
You don't have to worry about that.
No? All right.
It's
No,
only the
that's...
stuff that uses is up, that
Yeah.
consumes it. If you're
Oh,
looking
okay.
at spells and shit.
So, it turns out I may have something that could be of interest to you. But it entirely depends on how much this armor is worth. So you see her grab a box from underneath the desk, and this is a very ornate box. And she opens it up and shows you, and inside you see a pair of braces that are like made of gold, and they kind of wrap around the arms, gilded. And he goes, I'm told these are enchanted braces that will improve your defenses.
I see. May I look at them?
She goes, well, of course.
Okay. I lift them out. Have a look. Have a ornate over them. You don't know what they do.
As I said, my superiors have told me they improve one's defenses when you wear them and do the usual, I believe they call it a tuning to them.
Ah, I see. And what is the asking price currently?
For these, normally a pair of braces with this level of enchantment on them would go for around 6,000 gold.
Are they the same ones as last time? She's offered these before, hasn't she? Can you remember?
I think she has.
Yeah.
But I wasn't with you last time. Oh, Anina, that is a tempting offer, but it is not quite within our findings. We're having to get things tailor-made because Our pockets are not that deep.
She goes, well, these ones are newer, and the enchantment is much stronger than the ones I had before.
With that, I put them back in the box and I slide the box back towards her. Put that to one side. Not now, but maybe something for in the future.
If you decide otherwise, I do have the old pair still.
Remind me, how much was the offer on them?
These
Didn't
would
you
have
just
been...
say you wanted to trade, Hop? So trading is like you give one item and you give another item.
Yeah. Kane, but the way trading works is that you have to have stuff of equal value. Do you have items worth of equal value up to 6,000 gold pieces?
Just so we're on this, the other ones that aren't as powerful would be around, I would say, 1,800.
Now, the 1,800 we can accommodate to, but the 6,000 is something that we do not. Would you be interested in spellbooks as well, Lenine?
But of course, depending on what they are, and I can always find a wizard who is interested in the tomes of another.
Okay. I put out the 3... I did have 3 spellbooks. One of them was from the Brandit Cave.
Yeah, I remember that one.
One was from the caves with all the mimics. You know where we had all the mimics? Nomengard, that's the one.
Yeah.
So I had them 2 spellbooks. I did have a third one, but I had the inventory wipe. I don't remember what was on it, but...
So you would have had the spellbook that the Red Brand guy had, Glassstaff, the one from Nomengard, and Mormesk's, the one in the Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't even know what spells are in that anymore because of the inventory wipe we had.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got them, it's fine. But in terms of gold value, she goes, well, you've certainly got a bit of a collection here. Again, let me...
Hold of Mormesk, though, because there's spells in that I haven't learned yet.
Yeah.
But the other 2 spellbooks I'll put forward, as we don't need them anymore.
She goes, let me get this plate armor of yours appraised, and I will get a proper price point on that, because, as I said, a set of armor like this may well be more than what the other braces I have are worth.
That seems fair. And since we generally see each other all the time, I do believe a level of trust is been formed between us.
Indeed. So give me, say, a day or so to get a proper appraisal, and then I will come back to you with a proper fair offer.
I will also leave these 2 magic books with you so that you can go over them and...
Yes, my personal knowledge of the arcane isn't so great, so these I will have to send off to Neverwinter and have my the superiors there appraise them, the spells within, and if they are of worth to any of the more arcane collectors within Neverwinter or around.
I'm sure that there'll be a few noble novices that would be very interested in them.
As I said, spell books, they're usually an easy one to appraise and sell. There's always someone looking for more arcane knowledge.
Then with that, Lenine, we will bid you adieu. And if our friend comes out once he is finished, tell him we'll meet him back over at the tavern.
Very well.
And with that, Kev, do you have anything else you would like?
Nope. We're good. Bye-bye.
Okay.
I give her a nod of the head and a thank you, and make our way back over to the inn.
Okay, with that then. Around 20 minutes passes after Kian and Hob have their business sorted with the lean, and Wade comes back down with the set of armor. He goes, here you go, Demris, fully adjusted and fit to your proportions.
I get up out of prayer and then change and I pay no mind that you're standing there, and basically just kind of feel it and say thank you, grab my shit, walk out.
There you go. It's in your inventory.
Thank you, sir.
With that, then I believe everyone is heading back to the tavern.
Yes.
Gripper's just gonna take a trip over to Sister Gabriel's house.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll go in and he'll say, "That wood outside, is that from the old Luck shrine? Is that part of it?"
She kind of turns around because she wasn't expecting any visitors. And she goes, "Oh, Gripper, yes. Yes, it was."
Can I take a bit? I'm gonna think I want it to go into they're making me a sword or at the blacksmith. I would like this to inlay on the sheath. Is that okay?
And she goes, "Oh, yeah, yes, by all means. I mean, I believe the townspeople were just going to use that as firewood."
Thank you. I'll go over to the blacksmith and take some, and whatever he doesn't need, I'll bring back. And then I'll go to the blacksmith and I'll say, "Is everything there?"
So yeah, heading over to the blacksmith, you can see Smithy there with the guy Golder. Though they are both busy at work, it looks like they are finishing up the sword. And they're pretty much just putting the final touches on it.
I've got some of this wood from the old shrine. Can you inlay it in the handle or put it somewhere on the sword for me?
So Golder kind of looks at you and just, "Yeah, want us to put some shit wood on your sword?"
It means a little more to me than shit wood.
I mean, sure, I can lay it under the handle and wrap it in some cloth, if that'll do you.
Yeah. Just make sure it's like perfectly rounded. I don't want to feel it, but I'd be grateful if you could do that.
I mean, sure. I mean, we're pretty much just wrapping up business here anyway with this piece. He calls his, the dwarf over and goes, "Do you think we could?" He goes, "Hey, I fucking heard them."
How are you?
Well, I was okay until someone comes along with a fucking last minute request.
I send you a little minor request, and it was from the Shrine of Luck. So
Hey, I get you. I get you. You're not the first to ask, and you certainly won't be the last.
thank you. And I'll hand it over, and I'll say I'll go back to the inn. Just let me know when it's ready. Thank you.
Hey, we should be done by the end of the day anyway. We're just pretty much wrapping up with this piece now.
Thank you very much. Has my camera just gone off?
Yeah, it has. You are El Gato.
Oh,
The cat.
El Gato.
The cat is back.
fuck me.
Shit camera. Well, the cameras are okay, but the software's shit.
It's wank.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, Gripper goes back.
yeah, everyone is back in the tavern. Varus joins you there as well. And yeah, it's up to you guys what you want to do the rest of the day. I mean, it is still pretty much morning.
Just see what everyone's getting back together. So, has anyone been to see Tolvin today? Give him an update of what we've been up to.
Not me. I was with you.
Yeah, I know you was with me, Ken. Not about everybody else.
I mean, Mushy has, but I think he's gone for a piss.
Mm-hmm. Gripper? Is Gripper in the inn?
I'm in the inn, yeah.
So, have you been to see Sildar or anyone up at the council today?
I haven't, no. I've been just to the blacksmiths and Sister Girlia's. That's it. I haven't seen anybody else.
So, has anyone reported the necromancer or the undead or anything like that?
I don't think
no.
so.
The necromancer?
No. I have been to the town hall though, and
Why didn't you report our bounty then?
because I was busy, and I forgot, to be honest.
Okay, so what did you go to the town hall for?
Well, I can't quite tell you just yet. When it's done, then I will announce it. But right now, I cannot. By end of play today, though, I'm hoping I will be able to tell you all. But they did say the dwarves want to speak to us at the mine.
Right.
Okay, but have you reported about the necromancer and the undead?
No, I have
He
not.
just said he forgot.
I forgot.
Well, the day is still young and I fancy a walk, so I'm going to head up to Silver and explain where our situation is with our current troop, what we've been up to, and basically give him a rundown of everything that's going on and any payouts that we are currently owed for any jobs that we have done.
Okay, so just rattle
Has
through that
anybody
then.
seen Demerys?
You
Gonna say,
break
has
like
anybody
fuck,
seen Demerys? Has anybody seen Demerys?
I'm at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, you're at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see anything different with you?
I mean,
He's wearing white dragon scale armor.
which I have to go fix that now because it's not gold. So I have to fix that. But I do have armor, yes. If you've approached, you probably approached late, so my blade's there. So basically, what you see on either my circle, you would see the back of that on my back, and if you're at the side of the front, you would see a faint glow of green in my eyes.
What, in your eyes, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Is this where you step into the doorway and everyone just jaws just drop? It's like
definitely different for sure.
We already saw him, because we summoned him to the store, so we already saw him. He looked okay.
I mean, you may have seen that. My eyes will slowly start to green more and more. So the second time you see me now, after prayer and bonding with my sword more, they're a little more like a neon-esque green, if you will.
I'll go up to you and say, I think, was the talk with Varus to your liking?
Yes. I've learned a few things, and I don't think I'm done learning. He's set me on a path that is fulfilling.
Okay, and how do you feel within yourself?
I feel better than I have in ages. My confidence is higher. My purpose is larger. And I don't feel bound. I feel more spirited.
Can you tell us anything about that? Or do you know anything about how this is going to go? Are you staying a paladin, or are you going to take another path?
Everyone's here except Hob, I assume?
No, I'm still there for the minute.
You're still there? Okay, so
yeah.
I go, well, as I said, my approach and honesty and transparency for the group is important. So I can do this now. And I step back and sort of hold my blade up parallel, put my head to my blade, and then I, out of nowhere, basically summon my familiar.
And what form does that take?
It's going to be basically a skeletal dragon.
What, a full-size dragon? Or
no,
it would be Dragonborn.
Kind of like him, I guess.
Like me. Yeah, so it'd be like me. So as if I were to have very reminiscent of Varus. And it would pop in and just kind of sit there.
Have you? What path has took you down here? This is completely opposite to what you were.
So I don't know how to pull that out. So you see me do that.
Yeah,
and
if you just cast Find Familiar, you'll allow you to place it down.
Didn't do that though. What it did when I did it, it showed me. It gives me 3 options.
So
And then it asks me what I want. Is that where I can pick it?
So press Find Familiar Expanded Options. And
Expanded options.
Yeah, and then you can summon it as a Celestial, Fey, or Fiend. I mean, that's your call, but Varus usually summons his as a Fiend.
Right, which... All right, so let me try it again. So I hit here.
And then you should get the thing to...
Oh, place. I see it.
Place.
I would say... Fiend. So this fucking pops up basically right to my side, slightly behind me to my 6, maybe 5 o'clock. So I found that I can do this now.
Oh, you're like Varys. You also popped up stuff like nowhere, and then all of a sudden, poof, it's there. Like,
yeah, the difference is I found out that his patron is the Raven Queen. If you're familiar with her,
yes, we know that on Ragnar.
Okay, so that is his patron. Mine, and I pull out my I've got my blade. I pull it out a little farther from my chest, and as I concentrate on it, it starts to glow in the pattern that you see on the picture. This is my patron.
The sword.
You
That's
also
correct.
have Raven Queen?
Nope, it's the sword.
How
The
can
sword with all the
be a
dragons.
patron?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Isn't that sword a dragon killer?
It is a dragon killer, yes.
So what's speaking to you?
It's not speaking to me. It is just a presence. I'm learning more about it as I do. I tend to feel more confident that I will evolve. I'm not quite there, I believe, where Varys is. But for now, I feel good. It feels right. It feels all the bad that I had to go through that I thought was in good's name is worth it.
Varys is okay with this? Varys has sanctioned this?
Varys taught me this. And he did this too. And I take the sword and I basically take it above my head, face the door where no one's at, and throw it. And then I put my hand out and it comes back.
Whoa. Well, I believe in Varys. He has done no harm to me. He was being a fantastic mentor. He pulled me up when I was down. That's why I wanted you to speak to him. If he's okay with this, and you feel okay, who am I to question that?
For me, it's okay as long as you don't blindly follow everything your so-called sword or patron tells you, but you think about it, if it makes sense or not. You know what I mean?
I think I do. I'm not hearing voices. I don't have the dedication necessary to apply as I did before.
I mean, what I mean to say is don't try to get fooled by something, or manipulated. Just be who you are, and it's okay if you can take their strength, but don't be like, I want you to kill this guy, and then you go kill this guy, Ask why. Ask questions. Don't just blindly do shit.
Oh, there's no faith in this process.
I'm not talking about fate. I'm just talking about blindly following whatever someone tells you. It's like, I don't have it prepared, but like, when you cast charm on someone, like, I want to, for example, cast charm on him. and be like, you see, now you are charmed. And if I tell you, oh, you're going to walk now to the smithy and you buy every ore he has, and then you bring it back to me, you know, like that outside influence. Just don't blindly follow
Blind
it,
faith?
but just question it, you know.
Yes, there's no more blind faith as you describe it. I am a person within myself, and my patron is what powers me, not motivates me. There's the
Okay.
difference.
As long as it's like that, it's okay, I guess.
And then I kind of look around and go, I hope this is good for you all. I hope everything's okay. Obviously, as we leave town and we start to traverse to our next adventure, I hope to be able to be a part of the group in a way you haven't seen yet.
And
When I sneeze and I misty step away, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. So yeah, I put my blade back on my back, sheath it. I leave my familiar out, and I look to you and I go, well, we've got to get used to it. It's going to be around.
I mean, I've seen worse things than that, so it's okay.
Very well.
Let me
I'm
buy
more
you a drink.
I'm more concerned
Oh,
about
no.
what I say is that we welcome the change. We embrace the change since he has already. And I'm going to go and get things done. You guys relax. I will get this sorted.
I'll
And
go
with
keep working on my potions until we leave.
So I'm going to get up. I'm going to give Demris a pat on the back. And I'm going to leave and head towards the town hall.
Okay. So as you head towards the town hall, you see that there's still people outside of the town hall, but they seem to be pretty much leaving now. Seems the day's petitions have been handled for the majority. Sildar is just seeing one more guy out, and he kind of looks at you and waves. And he goes, "Hey, Hob, do you need me or?"
Yeah, just a quick rundown, really, Sildar. Just give you basically a lowdown of what's been happening with myself and the team.
I goes, "Oh, please, by all means, come in."
Okay, just go into the background, take a seat.
Yeah, so we had Mushy pop in earlier on. He had an interesting proposal.
Okay, he's not mentioned anything.
Well, I'll let him divulge the specifics of that one then.
It's a Mushy. I'm sure he'll have a couple of good ideas, one way or another. Now with that, I'll start opening my backpack, pull out a couple of notes and things that we would have been through. That listing off things that we've been doing over on the map.
Yeah, because I don't think they know we did the all altar thing as well,
I'm
right?
going to give him for the next hour that I'll start with him. I'm going to be sat down with him explaining what we've been up to, what we've done, about the undead.
You've certainly been busy.
Murder.
Yeah. As well, the old Outwell, the agreed upon payment for clearing that out was 350 gold pieces.
Training though, at the well, we bumped into a necromancer.
Interesting.
Now, he had rows and markings from East. Was it East Point?
It would be Eastwood, yeah.
Yeah, Eastwood. Unfortunately, he decided to resist and fireballed himself, so we was unable to question him further. But why he was in that vicinity just made no sense.
Well, I can't claim to know the mind of a necromancer. Especially one from the East. I'm going to assume by East you mean he was from the nation of Fae.
Yes, they're from Eastwood of the nation of Fae, yes.
Well, from what little I know of that particular region, the practice of necromancy isn't as restricted as it is on the Sword Coast. you go there, you see things like undead walking the streets and such. So, but as to why one was on the Sword Coast, I mean, if you couldn't find out yourselves, let's just hope it is an isolated incident and not one of that's going to cause any more problems.
Yes, so fingers crossed that there's nothing through it.
Regardless,
but we're just going to the direction now. The team. Well, what do you need from us now, Sildar?
I mean, assuming you've checked the notice board, I believe there are still a couple of tasks unfinished. If you wanted to look into those. Other than that, right now, it's fairly quiet, to be honest. Did you ever get the chance to go up to the Ice Spire hold?
I don't think we have. No, we haven't. It was on our way around. But then we, like I said, we found the Necromancer, the Old Well, and we thought that it should be reported at least. So I decided to return back.
Then, in that case, I know, I believe Wyvern Tor, the trading route on the, towards the edge of the, the edge of the region. I believe that still has a little problem with banditry along that road, so, I mean, if you're willing to investigate that, although chances are by this point, someone may have already beat you to it. As you've probably noticed, the town is starting to get and attract a lot of attention, spurred on by your success, as it were.
Unfortunately, success also comes with the rabble that accompany with it. But that being said, we did have a note to go and see the dwarves.
Yes, they were in town asking about you. Unfortunately, I believe you. They, I believe, returned to the Wave Echo Cave.
Wave Echo, very well.
But if you're still here, if you're still here by the end of the day, I believe one of them's going to be calling into town, and one of their shipments is due. So
we may just hold in town then for maybe a day or so, so we find out what they want before we move back out.
Yeah, and then as for other work, did you ever get round to seeing Don John down to the Mountain's Toe?
No, we haven't been down to the south part yet. Again, once we found out at the Old Well, it just seemed prudent to get back and reported. You know, having foreign agents on this side just didn't seem like to be a good idea.
No, and I appreciate the initiative. Other than that, for now, things seem to be fairly quiet.
On my way down, I will take a peek at the notice board, see if there's anything fresh. Apart from that, we'll take our payments and we'll probably be leaving town by tomorrow at the latest.
Fair enough. He hands you the pouch and goes, "Once again, my friend, thanks for all you've done for this place. You and the rest of your team."
So, 350?
350.
Okie dokie. Added to the Hob Magic Benevolent Fund. And with that, I'll shuffle out the office and head back to take a look on the notice board outside the town hall, see if there's anything fresh.
Looking at where they post all of the adventurer notices, you can tell there probably was a couple of things there, but they seem to have been taken by other groups. As for the general town notices and things, you do see a couple things, but these are more there's one that's advertising the Lion Shield Costa for adventuring needs. It seems like Adabra has posted a little thing there as well, that she's making potions in her mill, down at Umbridge Hill.
Nice.
There's also another one, which is a bit of a funny one. And it basically says there's a couple of what seems to be roofers in the town. And the advertisement reads come to Garlon and Mardin for all your roofing needs. And then it basically says, if you don't come to us, that's fine, but you might find some holes in your roof.
Oh, so vandals and then claiming business.
Sounds like we've got some gypsies.
Travelers.
No, yeah. Other than that, the board seems to be pretty clear.
Okay, I'll head back to the inn then with the information I've got.
So, hey, heading back to the inn, you see everyone is still in there. You see Varus has come into the inn as well. And he's just kind of hanging around with everyone else at this point.
Okay, guys. Got a payment for our last job. But apart from that, nothing else really new. So we've just got what we've got in hand. Apparently, one of the dwarfs is meant to be coming at the end of the day to come and speak to us. But apart from that, unless we have anything pressing, I think we're good to go again tomorrow.
Has anybody seen Pete?
He went BRB a while ago and hasn't come back.
Oh.
Hey, look,
there he is. He just come from under the table. That's all.
Yeah, it was role playing it perfect.
Well, good to see points back. All right.
He rolled a 50 stealth.
No, he rolled a nat 20 stealth.
No, he stealthed that hard, even his camera couldn't see him.
Did you ask about the gizzard, blue gizzard thing?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Is this something that was important that needed to be mentioned?
Yeah, they sent it off, didn't they?
It was the white dragon breath pouch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who took that? Was it Sildar that took it?
No, it was the Costa, wasn't it? They was going to send it to.
It was Wade.
Yeah, Wade. Going to see if anybody could do anything with it, because I think Ragnar wanted it, didn't he?
To be fair, he's been a bit busy making the new armor set, so he probably just slipped his mind. But we have to nip back in a couple of days anyway to check a few things that we're getting appraised, so we can check it then.
Okay.
Where's Can at?
I'm just sitting there on the table with everyone else.
Are we at the bar or the table?
I assume we are sitting at the table, right?
I don't know. I was at the bar. But... Where are you in relation to me?
What do you mean?
Like, if I'm sitting at the table, where are you? Is it a round table, a square table? What do we have?
Well, I would prefer to sit somewhere in a corner of the place, you know, not too much at the end of the table, in the back of the inn.
So I'm gonna get up and kind of walk up to you and pat you on the back and go, "Would you like to go have a drink?" And as I do so, I cast invisibility on you.
Would I notice that?
If you've seen it done before, but I do it in draconic, so the only one who could actually hear the words or understand the words of what I said would be Point. So you wouldn't hear a normal English or human common language. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, but I mean, keep in mind I'm a full caster type of person, so I don't know if I would feel like all of a sudden I'm invisible. I don't know.
I just learned your spell. I give it a shot.
I'll just pretend I don't know. I mean, I'm invisible, but I can.
You can still see everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know that I'm invisible then, unless I. Okay, I'll just play along for now, I guess. I don't know.
And I get up and I go to the bar.
Okay, I'll follow. What you want to drink?
I'm just gonna have probably a juice. You want to order?
Okay, take same.
All right. Order at the bar. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I give you a couple gold pieces, like a gold or whatever.
Just before you go, Gripper sees what you've done, and he comes over to you, touches you on the shoulder, and casts invisibility on you.
But you saw what I did?
Saw what you did to Gay. I see he's got invisible. And Gripper comes up to you and touches you on the shoulder, and casts invisibility on you.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go pee.
And sits down, goes back and sits down.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay, now.
I guess I'll just yell the barkeep. Hello?
Nobody can see you.
I can hear him
I don't
now.
know.
I can hear him though. And this is what happens
Yeah,
when
I'm invisible, not... I
you
can
group
still
magic
make sound,
in the
right?
group.
Hello?
Hold on, I'm just checking something. The spells work. I'm not bothered about the spells. Okay, so you shouting hello, and Toblin kind of looks around and he goes, "Yeah,
Yeah,
Where the-
I'm over here at the bar. Can I
Where
have some juice,
fuck?
please? What?
You just see him looking around, and he's like, "I can hear you, but I don't see you."
Do
Isn't
you mean...
invisibility a concentration spell? So if he goes to the bar, it comes off.
No, it's so the person who cast it is concentrating on it.
That's what I mean. So if Demis goes to the bar, it can't see him. Is that concentration? You've got to see it.
He has to be in line of sight of him. Yeah.
So as soon as he goes to the toilet, it comes off. Must do.
Yeah, both of them become visible. You can't see him, he can't see Can.
That's why I'm looking. Oh, that's the point. He's gone to the toilet, so they both come off.
Yeah.
Yeah, both drop invisibility.
So depending on where
That
the
was
bathroom's
fun.
at. I just
So
want to try it out.
yeah, I mean, as soon as Demrich goes around the corner and you lose that line of sight, Ken, you just kind of whoosh back into the visible realm, and Tobin just goes, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
What is, what?
Well, you just kind of appeared.
I've been here, like, waiting.
I
I
could
don't
hear
know
you,
why.
mate, but I couldn't see you.
I mean, I can see myself, you know, it's like, see,
But,
this is my
yeah,
five
you-
finger and another five finger.
Look, right, okay, look. I couldn't see you. I don't know if one of your friends was doing some kind of magic-y bullshit, but you just literally appeared out of thin air.
So that might be the weird tingle that I felt.
If that was a weird tingle, then I would be concerned.
Gripper's laughing at the table.
Magic has like a weird, you know, it's like when you do like magical stuff, it gives like a weird tingle
Look,
sometimes.
I'm not a magic type myself, but weird tingles usually involve weird things happening to you.
Well, maybe weird tingle is not the correct. It's difficult to translate in the common word because, you know, in Elvish it's like different and then it's more enunciated, and I'm still learning the language, so it's sometimes, you know, when I say stuff it may sound weird, but that's not what I mean necessarily.
But I understand. It's just when you said weird tingle, yeah. Well, let's
Like-
just leave that there.
It's like you feel something,
Okay.
but you don't necessarily know what, you know, it's like there is something like, but it's difficult.
The
to
song
explain.
Touched for the Very First Time pops into head.
For the very first time.
Yeah, not like that.
Yeah.
Because, right, regardless, what can I get for you? Now that I can see you.
Juice, please. I think Demris also wanted some juice, so
The juice, you can do
I
that.
don't know where he went. I guess he did the weird
maybe.
thing to me.
No, I don't know. I saw Gripper kind of tap him, and then I didn't see him after that, so
Are they playing games again?
probably.
Ask him later.
I'll come back to my piss. Grab my juice. Hey, thanks, man.
So, Demris, did you do something to me?
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
Well, first he could not see me, and then all of a sudden he could see me again. And I know I felt something weird, you know, when you came to me and asked me for a drink. And I wasn't sure what it was, but maybe you did something to me.
Oh no, I'm not sure, man. That's kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
I look at the bartender over at him and I go, "What? What happened there, Corbin?"
Okay, I'm just gonna say this now. We'll play this like this from now on. I just googled this to make sure because Point raised a good point. If you cast invisibility on someone and line of sight broke it, they would just be or not invisible straight away.
Right, they come right out of it. Right?
Yeah, but it says here, if you cast invisibility on a friend, they remain invisible because the only way to break concentration is by taking damage casting another spell or getting knocked the fuck out.
Oh, right. So they stay invisible regardless if they go out of line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, as long as it's a friendly target. Nice. We're gonna get up to some hijinks, Point.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun with that.
No need for stealth now, buddy. And I can cast it up to 2 people the way my spell works.
I'm only one at the minute.
Okay, so I'm just a piss stream in the bathroom freaking people out. That's great. I come back to the bar. There's no juice at the bar. There's nobody at the bar. I'm like, where's Kane? No one can see me. Only hear my voice. Great.
Do you realize you're invisible?
Yeah, I would realize that if they have shitty mirrors back in the day. No, I would assume some way to get reflection.
But yeah, from future we'll play it like that.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Well, 8 minutes to fuck off time. I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, I think for tonight, now we've got all the heavy RP out of the way, I think it's best to leave it there. And then we'll see where the table falls next week. Because I think...
right?
Coming into town next week.
Yeah. Philly, I'm not going to lie, man, you look like shit.
Oh, Philly, just been told he looks like shit all night.
Yes.
I think he's been coughing and hacking. Yeah.
I can see myself in the camera. I look like shit.
You feel like shit? What's going on? Are you sick?
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude. What'd you have?
Yeah,
Probably what I have now.
That's why I was kind of like... I didn't want to ask you stuff because it doesn't sound like you can talk.
I was just coughing so much, my voice is getting strained.
No, I know that feeling. That literally ever since I got
Friday, but
ever since I've had that shit in October, I haven't stopped coughing.
Mm-hmm.
I've only just properly got my voice back now. Just full of fucking phlegm all the time. But yeah, that was a good session. I'm glad we got all that done and dusted. If everyone isn't dying next week, we shall play again on Sunday.
Yes.
Do you have all my summons?
And yeah, we'll go through the little last bits of stuff that we've got to in town and then the rest of the quests. So...
Well, we have to get it done.
By the time you've done one more quest, I will set up the next kind of where we're going. Because essentially, at this point, there is 2 ways we can go. There is the finalization of the Phandelver module, which will be the last one. That one's got some pretty wacky shit in it. Or there is the stuff involving the Cult of Talos, the Storm Cult that you had to fight at the Circle of Thunder. And that will take you down into the next settlement over.
Well, the question, once we attune my breastplate, I'll have find white dragon if there's one.
Yeah.
So if there's supposed to be a baby dragon that's there, I'd fucking go, oh, I got something on my armor or whatever, right? And then fucking cast it, and that can pull us towards that piece for sure.
Yeah, Ken has the same ability on the shield.
Miles.
How
30 miles is a big radius.
That's fucking massive. I mean, how far is Neverwinter from
So
us?
if you
70.
look at the map, every one of
Yeah.
those hexes on that map is 6 miles.
5. I thought it says 5 miles.
It says 5 at the top, but it's weird because when it says travel time, you can do 6 miles in 2 hours. So I ignore that thing at the top and just say everyone is 6 miles. It just makes travel time calculation easier.
So every square is 2 hours of travel.
Yeah, every one of those
Basically.
squares is 2 hours. You can do 8 hours of travel in a day, so you can cover 24 miles in a day.
Close enough to possibly see it now.
So
Actually,
you're
yeah,
looking,
Icefire Hold, I would.
yeah. So
Is that where it's at?
from Phandelver, you could peg Icefire Hold.
Yeah, so that's how we could finish that module off.
I mean, we still have we have to do the Wyvern Tor
Yeah.
and 2 gold mine. Those are the 2 quests that are left, and then we actually have to do the hold and the peak, I guess.
So yeah,
That's
remember
where
you
the
also
dragon
have
was supposed to be.
the Shrine of Savras, which I haven't unmarked on the map yet. I will do that now, because you were told about the Shrine of Savras when you were up at the other place.
We what?
Oh, we went right past it.
Yeah, that's my bad for unmarking it, not marking it up, but it is there.
Shit.
But given what happened last session, I think that you would have gone past it anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, so yeah, theoretically, we'd go right past Toe Gold Mine, right, to get to where we have to go. If we're following to the
Yeah,
right.
we'll see what the dwarves take, because the dwarves want to see us first.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's basically one big circle. Though I will say the trip up to Icespire Hold, because it is basically at the top of the mountain, will be quite
should do
treacherous.
That's what we should do. We should fix up those 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Then go back to town, drop off all we got, and then maybe do the peak. I don't know.
Yeah, but in
No,
terms
I
of...
think ain't treacherous if you can fly. And me and fucking Point can fly to the top of that bitch.
In terms of like maps
Plus,
and
my
stuff...
natural explorer, we don't get slowed by difficult terrain and mountains.
Nice. All the maps and stuff are in for these, so you're free to go wherever you want.
I think everyone can fly.
Yeah, at that point.
Can't we all fly right now?
No, I can't.
Hope has a
I
cloak
don't-
that can fly. Demeris is a fucking dragonborn with wings that can fly. Point has a cloak that can fly. I can just transform in a fucking ass.
I have a pub.
I mean, technically, if you transformed into a Quetzal, you could fucking carry the party. Those things are absolutely
Yeah, because
bastard
I'm
massive.
huge, right? I can take like 1 or 2 people with me.
Not only that, I can levitate now, I think.
Yeah. So yeah. Basically, you've got full freedom on where you want to go at the minute. Like, everything's ready to go.
Awesome.
And then once we decide on what the next module is, like I said, one part finishes off the whole... Yeah, one part finishes off Phandelver, the next part dives into the cultist story. And then after that, you have the thing that will take us to max level.
Right up there?
And then the worlds are. Then you didn't even murder a whole town because we're max level.
No, we're not murdering a whole town. Not yet.
After
Then it
the
will
max
depend
level
on
stuff.
demo if he wants to keep going or
No,
not.
after the max level stuff, because above level 20, there is no real structure for above level 20.
I think the only thing you can get then is like, oh, we give you one of those special boons or something.
Yeah, and I'd rather not do that. I mean, 20th level in D&D basically already puts you at like legendary hero status. You remember when I was talking about like what level you would expect to deal with threats? So 1 to 4 is like local threats, town based. 4 to 8 is kind of regional threats. You might get called upon to defend a region from a threat. 8 to 12, that's where you start dealing with kingdoms and things. Like 12 to 16, that's where you start defending continents and entire countries. As you get to level 20, that's where the extra planar stuff comes in. So at that point, at level 20, you're already dealing with like gods and demons and fucking astral planes and things, the far realms. Yeah, level 20 is you get to see everything. So after we get to that point and that campaign finishes, I would probably move into a new campaign at that point.
Are we going
The
to Baldur's
new
Gate?
characters then.
Yeah. So yes to the campaign. Baldur's Gate, possibly.
Cool.
Pretty cool, actually. Baldur's Gate.
It depends on where the other modules take us. I know the two that we have at the moment won't. As for the other one, I am not yet sure because I've only surface skimmed this. But the last module that we are going to play, the Eve of Ruin, I believe takes us pretty much all over Faerun. This module is kind of like a anniversary celebration thing. Needless to say, I am excited to play this because I get to play loads of cool characters.
Oh, nice.
And explore a lot of iconic locations and stuff.
That's the cool thing.
Yeah, it takes you fully into Neverwinter and things. So if you ever played Neverwinter Nights and stuff, a lot of the things from there will be in it. Where have we got? I believe it takes you to Barovia at some point. Oh, that's going to be cool. Yeah, I can't wait to play this shit.
Okay, then.
Yeah, that module's going to be cool. Yep, right.
I just need 6 level spells, man, and I'm happy.
I just want 6 level spells. Yeah.
6 level spells. Yeah, there. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, almost. First we get 5th level, and then we go 6th level.
So yeah, level 9 and then level 11 for 6th level.
Nice.
I mean, I was looking forward to 11th level on Varus for a certain reason. I mean, you'll probably do the same now, Demrus.
I'm gonna have a goddamn army of fucking badassery.
Well, one of the spells for a warlock at 6th level, because they get Mystic Arcanum now, one of the spells is literally Army of the Dead.
Awesome.
Yep, gonna be fun.
All right, I'm gonna go for a shower and get the fuck to bed.
All right, gents. Have a great weekend. Have a great week, actually. I'll be out.
All right. Look after yourself, gents.
Yeah.
Everyone, try and stay healthy. And I'll see you all next week.
Yep.
Indeed. Yeah.
Alright.
Point.
Right.
Night,
See you
night.
all later.
Night, guys.
Later, y'all.
Okay, so Noob Die Doob, I have seen your question, so I was just going through the end of the session. So yeah, this is a homebrew mix of Lost Mines of Phandelver and Dragon of Icespire Peak. So I've basically merged the modules together in a way that makes sense story-wise. Which is kind of hard to do because those modules are stocky. They don't do a very good job of explaining stuff at all. At the moment, the plan is they're going to go into a couple of other modules next. So you've got the Shattered Obelisk, which is one of them, and then there's the... I can't remember the name of the second one. It's the one that takes you into Leylon and rebuilding the town of Leylon down south, which is where the Storm Cult of Talos comes in. So there's that, and then the last module that we go into will be Eve of Ruin, which I'm, like I say, excited as fuck for. Currently, the party is at level 8. We have had one character permanently die. And, the character that was just brought in was a paladin, and now that oath has been broken on that paladin. So there's been a lot going down. It's been cool. Well, we're kind of at a point at the minute where we're drawing to an end of the second module. So this is the last few bits of Dragon of Icespire Peak. So essentially right now they're just doing the cleanup of all the side missions and things, and then after that I've already planted the story hooks for the other two modules, so it just depends on which road they want to go down. All of those running Phandelver below for my kid. Some friends, nice. Ran Dynavast for my line friend, yeah. I'm doing this so they get all the way from 1 to 20. And then after that happens, obviously, campaign ends. If everyone still wants to play, I'm probably going to go into my homebrew stuff. Which is going to be a challenge in of itself. Yeah, so you've got, what is it, Dragon Heist and Mad Mage. That's the other 1 to 20 stuff. But Eve of Ruin was the new one that came out, and that's level 10 to 20. And if I've done my calculations right, by the time they get into that module, there'll be 11, probably, and maybe 12. Well, the good thing is I've already got a lot of homebrew stuff prepared because I've made that over the years. I've just got to pump it up to scratch for, obviously, modern times. Some of it I developed years ago. Now, all these maps and stuff I make myself, so... Obviously, these are all, you know, all the base ones are done in the books and things, but all of I remake them all so they're all usable in Foundry. So I can make, like, multi-level maps and things, which is cool. Did I... Yeah, I did. Sweet. That looks good when you're not on the right layer, don't it? That's better. No, I didn't make these in Foundry. I made these in Incarnate. Every map that I have on here has been made in Incarnate. So there's, like, Cragmore Cavern and stuff. But that one is one of mine. I made that for Coneyberry because there isn't actually a map for that. Yeah, everything's in. This one was a bitch to get right. Now, the maps that are provided with the base stuff, they tend not to translate very well into virtual tabletops. So I just remake them all and then add some extra details in. So, you know, there's a point of reference for everything. Because otherwise I just find it's too slap and go. Right. I'm going to get out of here because I am going to go for a shower and go to bed. I think I'll be up for work in the morning. So, cheers everyone for watching. It has been fun as usual. We'll be back at this hopefully next week. Yeah, I was thinking about once I've done all this, I might actually like bundle all this together and release all these maps. Because you can slap this straight into Foundry and it works. That's literally how I've made them. So they're on pixel point. Yeah. I'll see you all next. Well, I should be on Friday because I'll be streaming WoW and stuff like that, doing some more collecting stuff. So yeah, I might stream Thursday. We'll see how tired I am. But this week I was just fucked. But yeah, see you all later. Oh, cheers for the follow, buddy. Thank you very much.